I mean, older Camaro, but it's new. It's new to the game. I'm looking for it now. 2013, yeah. Uh, why the hell did I just see it the other day? So it's been in the game, but I only seen it when the update came out. I don't think you wanted to say that 100 part. Oh yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright, go claim your house so we can start the RP. In your eyes, you don't have enough people. In your eyes, if this was your server, I would say, alright, go get some more people. If you want more people in it, post the group post. I could start with 4 and get more people later on. But for us to all be in the party just dicking around makes no sense. We should at least start the RP to get our character bases in order. Like, that's you. Anybody could be a criminal, the trucker, to anything. This is a life RP. Do I have any offers to be my roommate? Alright, cool. I'm behind the dealership. Yeah. I gotta rewrap my I gotta rewrap my Chrysler and my Camaro because I'm not liking the way. I don't really want to rewrap my Chrysler, but I'm going to. I know what I'm gonna do to it. I'm actually gonna rewrap it now. Alright, so, alright, there's one thing I'm gonna have to ask you though. When I tell you to move your car, because I need to grab another car out the garage, just move it. Money on. You're over here telling them my secrets. It was a secret to him. Alright, let me show you to your room. Alright, add me as a friend on Roblox. On the host. On this phone. Alright. Alright, follow me. So you can either have this room right here, or this room right here. And I don't think this is a room, I think this is a closet. And this is a bathroom. And this is... It's some bullshit, I don't know. Yep. And this over here is my area of the house. Stay away from it. I mean, you can go to the wine room. Stay away from right here. And the garage, as you can see. You don't got anything in there, buddy. There's 2 lethal weapons in there. Roommate, you want to go to McDonald's? You want to drive or you want me to drive? Alright. I'm about to say, you already know that 6.4 V8, that should take a lot of gas. I'm gonna be a streamer in the RP. I work from home. What's it called? Your roommate. Code. I'm gonna call you Code. Or not, Ethan. Ethan. What's it called? Tomorrow in the morning. Wait, what time is it? Give me 1 second. I gotta look at the time. At 5 in the morning. You think you can take me to the dealership? I want to go pick up another car. 5 in the morning. At 5 in the morning. Just so you know, hey, gang. Don't worry about what I'm about to go be doing. Just like keep the truck on. Keep the truck on. What's up, Matt? Don't worry. Nah, let's go to McDonald's. Fuck what it says on the screen. Let's go to McDonald's. That's the Taco Bell. That's Bojangles. Don't bust that right. Keep going straight. McDonald's is right there. Could have kept going straight through that other exit. You could have bust the left and he would have been right there. Oh wait, is that the nigga who I brought guns from? Yo, you can buy guns from that nigga on the corner over there. Damn, that's nice. Oh shit. I might just rob this motherfucker too. This shit looking real robbable right now. I don't know. Nah, don't rob it. Don't rob it. Nah, nah, nah. Don't rob it. Pops headphones in. I'm about to listen to this song Beyonce while I'm in my headphones. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yo, why you just shooting me? Stop shooting me, bro. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me, bro. No, dead ass, stop. Alright, so I want a Big Mac meal. You know what? I need some of this, some of this, some of that, some of that, some of that. Yes, be generous, fuck nigga. Alright, come on, girl. Hop in. My fault, I need to take control of this real quick, gang. Fuck the rules. Nah, don't worry. All my cards do that. Calling Fleet. Yeah, what you doing today? You a tucker? You be a driver? I'm about to work on a new car today. Alright, let's talk seats now. Take me to the dealership. I already made up my mind on which car I want to send back to the blue wall. My ZL1. I might actually... No, I'm not selling it. I'm sending it to the blue wall. That means that's my, like, inventory of cars. Like, I'm about to sell anything in my garage that's not a BMW or a Hellcat. Or a Chevy. Unless I got it for free. need to go to the jewel shop. My fault, dude. If I'm inconveniencing you, let me know so I can do it some more. Yeah, I know. I swear I should have more money than this. I was so mad at the car. Oh, I was about to say, alright, I got 3 million. Alright, my thing just shut up, dude. Oh, I was about to say. I only want another gun. What's next? Oh yeah, you know what I'm getting? I'm getting the back. I know I just sent you a party invite, don't worry about that. Oh, I don't got the pack for this. I don't got the pack for that card, yeah. Yeah, I actually wanted that though, too. I might go kill somebody now. It was good, Higgity. I don't know your name. I know your name. Oh, Higgity. Oh, it's because I'm in a private server. Give me 1 second. Let me type it in. Yep. Oh, he likes the nigger beards. That's what we'll call it about. You look like a bustard. I'm joking, Ethan. Chill. I'm sad that y'all can't hear the absolute art I'm having playing in my background right now. I don't care. I'm sorry, game. I already know out. Oh, never mind. That was not me. Oh, you're free. I think you're screwed. Somebody wants to take your ass. Nah, me personally, I cannot let him bother me like that. That's just me. I'm not saying that's just me though. I gotta order in pieces for this car. You wanna see what I just got? You said you getting a motorcycle? Nah, I can't get one of those. I'm gonna be working on this all week. You see what I got? No, it's not. You gotta, you don't gotta, oh, you gotta type the private server code in. I don't think you joined when I put the code server in. The thingamabob, you know what I'm talking about. The thing and the thing. And, I'm taking this to the crib months ago. I don't know. I gotta order some new parts for this because I gotta get new rims. I gotta get I gotta get some wrap. I don't know what wrap I want to order for this car. I'm actually using this car. I'll open up the car. You're from Mississippi. You sipping on my... You sipping on some tea and my food. What the fuck is up with your I don't give a damn. Keyboard and mouse. On the TikTok show? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Oh, what the fuck is this? Timu. No, TikTok shop, nigga. I ain't never seen Timu. I mean, they're still cute, but shit, seeing them not long. I'm gonna put some new LEDs. Alright, since... What color goes good with red? Sure. We putting purple on it. We're gonna put purple LEDs for now. And then we're gonna put some tints on it. Since my LEDs are purple. I'm gonna put purple windshield tint on the front. And make it a little bit see-through. Why did you park like that, bro? Yo, can you fix that? Please. Please. I beg you. I don't want our garage looking ass. Alright, I'm about to go to a mechanic shop real quick and pick up some map. Some map. I'm about to say map. No, I'm not driving this. Yeah, I'm not driving this. I'm not actually gonna. I'm gonna take my Hellcat. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't like that speed. I don't see that. Nigga said the mean ass roll back. I got this on repeat.
Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Where's
fried.
the rap?
Yeah,
Yeah, I need to rap like three
yeah, I'm
times.
fried. Yeah, I'm fried. I just blew a check in a strip club on a win.
And then can you also give me the heating gun?
I'm an after
Yeah.
what a friend say. Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah, I'm fried. I'm done high from the night before, and I popped another one. Do you roll?
You get rid of your Hellcat and your Mustang?
Do you got more than 2 or 3 phones? Do you? I'm fried, yes, fried. I'm fucked up. I look short as shit back. I'm fucked up. I look short as shit back. I'm fucked up. I look short as shit back. I'm fucked up. I look short. Hold the nigga down, and then she told my blood first. Bust her down, ice her out, just like a earth. Every time we link, I keep on the rock, rock. Yeah, walking inside the crib. I'm just a walking bank. I don't want my own. Put them rolls on. Looking for that young shit, 24. Even have fun shit, been big pimpin' rockin' mother like a dang. She wait to see that started thanks to me, ain't. She staying, she can't call me papa, I made her call me dad. Her panties on, she come through every time when I ain't mad. She tryna charge me anyway, I gave her a little hand. I'm popping it off, I'm tryna make her ex-nigga mad. Lean, I'm just took some pills, damn a nigga dog. Underhand, overhand, the money game.
Oh yeah, that'd be already started.
Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah, I'm fried. I just blew a check and strip on a Wednesday. I don't care if she ain't gonna
Well, you already here? When did you get here?
take a friend. Yeah, fried.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fried. I fuck with shawty, 'cause shawty is a vibe. Right. To my left, am I right? Am I right? I got
No,
black.
not you. I'm talking about the guy. I'm talking about my roommate. I didn't know he was already at the house.
We gon' get high every day. Told my girl to cut out shorty when I hit her anyway.
Alright, I just got some rap from my pink car.
Pretty girls all across the world, they know sensei. One of my mind going, this tank break, different time zone. Should I stop on? I ain't never been this high though. I just got my roll on, they pop like this for so long. I just like the mind on, with planes, I ain't too long. Took a couple uppers down to mix them up together. Running through this money like it never felt better. I just went to Cleveland, bought this stuff from overseas. Shorty got me blowing money fast.
Mm, yeah, stupid color. I'm fucked up by the shit. Purple or what? On my Chrysler? Oh, look, yeah, that's it. And you can see how you can like kind of see through it.
What you think I mean when I say that? What the
Right.
fuck you think I mean when I say that, man? We're best in their business. There is no competition for us, man.
I gotta turn off the fucking LEDs on this fucking VCR.
Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fried. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm fried.
I just ordered a body kit and a new spoiler, and then I ordered a bigger turbo, and then I have to take it to the shop to get two. Don't come for a couple of days though. I'm fried, yes fried, I'm fucked up, I love shorty shit right, I'm fucked up, I love shorty shit right, I'm fucked up, I love shorty shit right, I'm fucked up, I love shorty. I'm about to go cook it up in the kitchen. I'm about to make some spaghetti. You want some spaghetti? Yeah. Alright, but it's not done yet, nigga. I'm about to make that shit, nigga. It's not done yet. Shit don't be get done yet. Try to do it yourself. DIY.
All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it.
Oh no, I heard this song and it sounded good. So I'm playing it today. I know this song is good and all, but we already heard it today. Yeah, I want to hear something else real quick because I've been listening to this since it's not yet old, but I do gotta refresh my memory real quick. I'm gonna come back to a small watch. I don't got any for this love.
Rip out my shirt if you love me. Spit in my face when you fuck me. Play with my goose while you suck me. Eat the dick like it was ugly. I mean, hold on. Wait, where your friend bring your buddy? I don't think that you enough. Her favorite thing to say is cuff me. Slut me out. Slut me out. Slut, slut, slut me out. Rip out my shirt if you love me. Spit in my face when you fuck me. Play with my goose while you suck me. Eat the dick like it was ugly. Big dick energy, I give it. Don't believe me, then come feel it. Gon' put this here in your kidney, please. And hush it like some kidney beans. Suck my balls, don't chickpea me. Why you being weird to me? Put your ass in my face till I get big out. Fuck you anywhere, I'm that tight guy. At the church, on the plane, at the...
Fuck all that, we switching back to the old LOE back when he was top Charlie. Who else talking about Curtis Speeder? Yeah. I gotta go to work real quick and I'm not driving my private car. They just know killing me slowly. Feel like I'm moving, and nigga hold me. If you wanna go, let me soon like you know me. And I'm with this shit, little homie, yeah, like I'm told. And I'm with this shit, little homie, yeah, like I'm told. Bitch, like I'm told. Keep all that, yeah, like this, yeah, shoot her name, told, yeah. Keep all that, yeah. How we can, yo, who just ran me? Yo, bro, who just ran into me, bro? I'm guessing it was the nigga who just said, huh? Our niggas gotta be careful, bro. Remember, put some headphones. Call Street. Yo, what you doing after work? go do something on my phone. What are you? Call when you chat. Who wants to go to a car meet after? Who wants to go to a car meet at 12? Yeah. Alright. Alright. I got some more shit to go on to the PTR. About to take out the trunk. I got 2 rims in the back seat and 2 rims in the front seat. And in the trunk. So I'm gonna take out the rim boxes from the trunk. You get the ones from the back seat, like toss on some new rims on yourself. And tomorrow the new body kit comes in. Alright, just place them on the floor. That's it. No, don't worry about it, bro. I'm putting the car up because I'm about to lift. I'm about to take off the tires. Oh, I forget when going to this menu, move the car. Yeah, I got a question. VTRs, are they all-wheel drive? VTRs are real. Alright, so yeah, they come all-wheel drive. Two thugs are outside of my house making all that racket. Two thugs.
Hey, rip out my shirt if you love me. Spit in my face when you fuck me. Play with my goose while you suck me. Eat the dick like you was ugly. I mean, hold on. Wait, where your friend bring your buddy? I don't think that you enough. Her favorite thing to say is comfy. Slut, me out. Slut, me out. Slut, 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 me out. Rip out my shirt if you love me. Spit in my face when you fuck me. Play with my goose while you suck me. Eat the dick like you was ugly. Big dick energy, I give it. Don't believe me, then come feel it. Gon' put this here in your kidney, please. And her shit like some kidney beans. Look, my balls gon' shake me. Why you being real to me? Put your ass in my face till I get big out. Fuck you any work, I'm dead tight guy. At the church, on the plane, at the basketball game, on Kurt. I'm bust my neck till I got one position. Do I like all this, baby? Put it on camera.
Well, I think somebody decided to come to my house with all that racket. You laughing like I'm tripping.
Eat the dick like you was ugly. I mean, hold on. Wait, where your friend bring your buddy? I don't think that you enough. My favorite thing to say is comfy. Slut, me out. Slut, me out. Slut, 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 me out.
It's at 12. So, nigga, it's 6:05. It's on the phone. Did it say 12 or 00? Yeah. Yeah. Are you saying it's broad day for you right now? So it's not 12 at night. It's 6:05. Look at your phones now. Alright, tomorrow then, since the body kit came in early, tomorrow then the whole new system comes in, so like the turbo and shit. So I'm gonna take my demon to the car meet. I'm turning that off, that shit loud as fuck. Like, I'm saying that like my demon not about to be just as loud, but this shit about to be loud as hell. You ready for the car meet? Nah, I'm gonna have it like this. I would, but I want to drive it with you. Would I say what Carmi was again? $704. I mean $754. So it's about to be 8 o'clock. Well, who's our neighbor? Hey there, neighbor. Oh, is that free? No, no. That's Rengoku. Yo, what's up, Rengoku? Wait. Pilcher? Alright, that's how I'm gonna call you, Ren. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna call you Ren. Yo, Ren, I like, wait, this is Z06, right? I mean, C6. C6, I'm saying that right. This is C8. And what is this? This is a Camaro, but which one? I mean, I think this one's faster than those ones. Alright, so why do you got those ones as slow? Why do you got the license plates as slow? And this one that's fast. Yeah. Who are you trying to fool? I mean, it makes sense why you got the guy here. Yeah, I'm sending a picture of your license plate to the cops. You're getting arrested. Yeah. The second thing they're gonna do is touch your butt in prison. Oh, it's 12. It's 12. You're right. Fuck. We were talking for 3 minutes? Wow, this car has got too much excitement. I gotta switch the force and how fast. What happened? Oh, I like this one. Well, this is a 65, 64 RT. 69. Oh wait, my shit on. Wait, my shit in my headphones on. I'm about to start dancing. Don't think this is weird, bro. Don't. Like if you like, let me.
She ride my dick like a pipe. I beat the pussy like fight. Scary movie, she wanna record it. We watch it again like the hot. Baby, you know you my type. I feel like Freddy together for 5. She in love through the dash like a hyphen. Can't spend no time with these bitches, I'm timeless. Said she sick of me, she caught the itis. I feel like trapping this room, I'm the highest. We could lay up and look at the starlights. If she not fucking, she got it the parlay. I'm getting cut like all night. Is we fucking away? Pretty, but she hard to solve like a riddle. Yeah, once I touch it and jiggle. If we get drunk enough, we get kisses. We fucking, I'm not trying to see what the rest do. Yeah, brown skin, charm with a dimple. Light skin, she like I buy it simple. Told her I'm at the dog, I'm a slut, don't got time.
Oh shit, it's 6 in the morning. It's time to dip out from McDonald's. Y'all wanna do some pulls? Yo, guys, y'all wanna do some pulls? What do you mean? You don't got the vehicle to do pulls. Oh wait, no, I don't even got the vehicle to do pulls. My shit don't shoot flames. Shit, I'll have to switch cars. Let me go switch cars. You can all switch cars. If there's a car accident, RP it out. RP it out. Just say that his car's totaled. You done, y'all right? Y'all right? Y'all car's totaled. I think you're at the wrong. You might be at the wrong house. I got a wicked bill on this Hellcat. Where's your house at? Yo, we're all in sport mode. I'm going to comfort. Where are you going, Fee? Wait, we're supposed to be meeting up everybody to do pulls. You go to the guy trip, go. I know we have like 2 more people. When I say pools, do you guys think of racing? When I say pools, do you guys think I mean racing? Alright, some people here are retarded. I'm not gonna give any names, but you know who you are. Alright, when I mean my pulls, it's pretty much we're gonna go into what's it called, like third or fourth gear, and then shift down to hear the crackle pops. Alright, I'm gonna do a demonstration. Essentially. You feel me? Exactly. That's the exact point. My fault. My fault. I'm in rear. I was in the rear camera. Yo, let's pull over for them. Yo, pop the hood. Let me see the insides. I want to see the guts. The V8. This ain't supercharged, right? What is it? It's what kind of supercharger? Shit, while we're here, I'm gonna do a couple of burnouts. Almost no. I'm gonna turn off my cat because I gotta see some gas, bro. This shit draining. Hmm? Did you go to the tunnel? Bro, we were just doing pulls. There's no point turning down roofs. That means get ready in your cars to get behind these niggas. My fault. What happened? We're still going straight, but I don't know where these niggas are. Yeah, you good? I'm waiting for my buddy back there. My fault. I'm sitting here trying to see. Yo, oh, you're all on the other side of the road. He went off roadie. I'm waiting for you guys after the bridge. Cause this bridge is annoying. RP my car and got hit by some bullshit. Calling roommate. Calling Ethan. Yo, I need a pickup, bro. Somebody just ran me my cat, bro. You know where the mansion is? The mansion. You can bring a trailer so I can toss my cat on the back of it. I try to get it around the bridge, around the deep from where it's at. I feel bad. I'm on some poor unknown person's property. I'm in front of the. Whatever. You know you gotta also, you know, oh yeah, you know what you gotta do? You gotta offset it. My thing fell off. No, no, no. The reason I got in it is because it was uneven. No, it wasn't. I'm about to put this shit in comfort mode, bro. Yeah. RP my Hellcat. Don't worry, we're gonna get her fixed. But until then, I got something else coming. What happened to my car? Your tires are driving away from me. Yeah, your tires are driving away from me. Yep. I'm gonna just despawn it. You picked it up. What's up? That's what I told him to do originally, but no. It's gonna work, it's a trailer. I mean, it's not too bad. I'm gonna need a whole new rear differential, a whole new. I need new axles for sure. I'm gonna have to rebuild the whole car, but I don't really want. No, I'm good. I think I'm well off, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna take like. I already calculated. The estimate for me in my head is 30,000. I have that. But first I gotta. But I also gotta finish tuning my what's it called, GTR, and then I gotta grab. Nigga, what? I'll be good regardless. I'm not too worried. I got two other Hellcats. I got other ones. They're in storage. Like, this is dead ass gonna be my rebuild. Like, this is gonna be the car I'm gonna fuck up for no reason just because it's already fucked up. Nah, I'm talking about fuck up the differential even more when I get it rebuilt and then what's it called? Destroy the engine and shit. I'm gonna park it in the back since it's total. Man. From who? Irresponsible. I just finished putting on my new turbo and my new what's it called, and I did the weight reduction. Now I gotta wait for it. Now I gotta take it to the shop to get sued. Yes. It's up to you here. Mascot. My R35 is done. Call Ethan. Call Ethan. Where you at? I'm on the way. A surprise. He said, that's gay. Ew, that's gay. I'm buying a Mustang. A 5 2016. 5 2016. I don't know. I looked at body kits. My new car is getting delivered, so I gotta make space in the garage. I'm taking a... Yo, Colin, Ethan. Yo, unlock your truck that's in the driveway real quick. I gotta move it. Because I gotta move out one of my cars. Oh. Oh, what's wrong with the black one? You said the white one. What's wrong with the black one? That's some excuses. If you're selling your Hellcat, you're getting ran out the will. They will. Yeah, I'm at the will if you sell your Hellcat. You can sell that. You sell that. You can. I'm talking about the radar. That's the one I got. Wait, what year? Oh, I got both of them. Yeah, that one's fine. And when you max it out, it should go about like 220 something, 230 something. I'm about to work on this Mustang in the garage real quick because I got some pieces from my last Mustang I had that I want to toss on this. Shut your bitch ass up. Not you. But you can take the big ass up if you want to. Damn, I just spent 40,000 on a thing that seemed like me up in my life. Got the club going up on a Tuesday. Girl in the club machine, Tuesday, club going up. Carbon fiber, carbon fiber, carbon fiber, carbon fiber, carbon fiber, carbon fiber. It'd be bad. Only car where niggas know is carbon fiber. You're a dirty motherfucker. Nigga just said he's gonna do his whole car carbon fiber. You're dirty. No, don't change now. Don't change now. You really not gonna do that. No. Go ahead, back to car fiber. Let me stop. But if I see carbon fiber on the car, like on your whole car, I'm gonna assume like dick in the butt. Just like purely on your whole car, carbon fiber. Yeah, I'm gonna assume like dick in the butt. That's just me though. I'm not gonna speak for everybody now. Oh yeah, you definitely like dick in the butt. Let me stop. I was joking. Chill. Like, it's getting so bad to the point where niggas can't joke nowadays. Oh, I can make my hood seem something different. Yeah, that works. For now. Should the 5.0 have a turbo or supercharger? No, in real life. Oh, in this game you can't do both. So supercharge it? Alright. I'm doing turbo. How you look my card, muddy? You gotta rebuild your own school. I think your M4 is going stock. That's what I think of it. Oh, you got an old Challenger? You got a shaker? I'm not gonna lie. I'm parking some of these cars on the street, bro. It's so bad in this game, like that. This game don't got any like good courage. You can move your truck up the way real quick so I can get my haircut out the garage. Yeah, I'm definitely changing out one of these GTRs for an American Muscle. Chicken butt. This a good trade-off. Not right now. If you want to use it, you can. So a Mustang is a six gear demon. The cops pulled somebody over. talking about an RP? My nigga Higgity got off. Oh no, Higgity didn't get off. He just left the party. No, I'm gonna get off soon too. I might go to the store. I might get back on leader though. No. And there should be painting somewhere. I'm gonna add y'all as friends real quick because I'm going to be back on leader and I don't know if you guys are gonna be on. What about you, Z7? Alright. I'll catch up with you. Something. What's good, Tommy Lucas? Let me see. I'm gonna watch this when I get back. Or an RP door. I wish I could show you guys the new edit I made, like that could be like the thing, but yeah.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so you're right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got the killer, nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so you're right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit, I see through it. I don't got the killer, nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, so you're right. Look, Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look. Me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
You're the chosen.
Yeah, she get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Cause you're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have baby Chief do it. I fuck with all the YNs, I'm supporting them niggas. Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Cause you're the chosen.
Yeah, so get right. Look, me and Georgie out in Houston and we big bullin'. She made me put the lean down, we went and got smoothie. Spent with 5 switches in the car and left the block woozy. Before I watch my stepkids, bitch, I watch Tubi. I'm just pissed I'm not high, I am not moody. If this money won't change her mind, I bet the cock do it. If I was a little baby, I would've popped jeweler. And I don't trust white people, that is not Jewish. BTA, I don't even have to see booty. If I told you shut the fuck up, nigga, why your teeth moving? Nigga, I am not twin, that fake shit I see through it. I don't got to kill a nigga, I have.
When I get rich, all my niggas get in jail, man. All my niggas coming home.
See what happens.
Human women are just pieces of meat to use. Garou feels shocked that May has the power to threaten him, as May stares at him like he's a piece of trash. Garou thinks he's dead. However, a hooded figure suddenly appears and stops her before she can take any action, as Light announces that he'll take revenge on Garou himself. Garou's minions start mocking him for threatening them as a pathetic human, watching in horror. Garou is speechless as Light removes his hood to reveal his face. He smiles and waves at Garou's pack, while the minions wonder who he is, knowing that Light is only level 15. Garou starts laughing at his ideas of taking revenge on a level 150 monster like him. Unamused, Light watches as Garou threatens to use his corpse as a stepping stone for his achievements. However, Light points out that instead of carelessly threatening him, Garou should have been more cautious and asked how he survived the terrifying abyss. Garou agrees, but thinks that he can't threaten him even with May's help. Thinking that Light got lucky to meet her, he feels confident that they can't survive against his pack of level 130 minions. As Light agrees with Garou, his minions rush to attack him. Suddenly, a pile of limbs flies into the air after May effortlessly chops up the dogs, after declaring that anyone who threatens her master will be turned into dog food. May guards the dungeon's exit to prevent Garou from escaping, while his remaining minions start panicking. Garou tells them that May only used a sneak attack to catch them off guard, pointing out that humans can be way stronger than his imagination. Light mocks Garou for being so delusional. However, Garou arrogantly refuses to accept reality and says that he'll show Light the true power of beastmen. Light grows silent, thinking about the discrimination humans have to face because of their weakness. Garou thinks it's only natural that other races are superior, but Light reminds him that his maid just dismembered his minions. Garou says that she must have cheated with a magic item and charges at Light to shut him up. However, Light easily knocks all of them back with his staff. On the ground, Garou struggles to regain his bearings as Light walks up to him and mocks him for losing so easily. Feeling his pride hurt, Garou gets up and jumps back, and prepares to teach him a lesson with his ultimate power. He uses a magic crystal to summon a powerful level 500 Fenrir, but Light remains unimpressed while facing the magic beast. Seeing him so calm, Garou thinks that Light has lost his mind from fear. He taunts Light to get on his knees and beg for his life, but Light tells him he'll remain standing in the same spot to let his Fenrir attack. Angered by his taunt, Garou orders his beast to attack, and it starts charging a powerful spell. With a loud roar, the Fenrir unleashes a magic beam at Light, who remains standing on the spot. As the smoke clears, Garou feels confident that his monster vaporized Light. However, his jaw drops after Light appears completely unharmed from the blast. Light mocks Garou's Fenrir for just kicking up a bunch of dust in the air, while the beastmen stare in complete horror. As Garou realizes just how much trouble he's in, Light tells him that he'll show him a real Fenrir this time. He brings out an ultra-rare card that summons a level 9000 Fenrir Emperor, which completely dwarfs Garou's pathetic dog. At Light's order, his Fenrir blows some soft air, which flies towards Garou's Fenrir and freezes its entire body. The ice shatters in front of the beastmen, obliterating the fake Fenrir and any hints of Garou's remaining pride. Whimpering like a puppy, Garou asks Light if the powerful Fenrir was his trump card, but Light tells him that he could have easily defeated the Fenrir himself. He finally reveals his true level of 9999, leaving Garou trembling in fear. As his minions whisper that humans can only reach level 100, Garou thinks that Light is an imposter from another race acting as a human, pointing out that Light still has the body of a child. He says that any human would have grown in 3 years. Light reveals that he is wearing a bracelet of youth that stops him from aging, so he can always remind himself of the pain he suffered 3 years ago. Watching Light's cold eyes, Garou finally believes that he's the real person from 3 years back. Knowing he can't do anything against Empower, Garou decides to grovel and beg for his life. He tells Light that he was only acting on someone's orders all those years ago, and blames his minions for trying to attack May. His enraged minions scream at him for throwing them under the bus, but Garou ignores them and asks Light for mercy. Light asks him who the Maestros are, and Garou says that the Federation ordered him and the others to search for them. As Light asks why they're searching for Maestros, Garou explains that he wasn't told the reason. Then, Light demands to know why they tried to dispose of him after making sure he wasn't a Maestro, and Garou remains silent once again. He swears he truly doesn't know anything, but his minions claim that they have some information to save their lives. However, May cuts them all to pieces for lying. Then Light turns his attention to Garou, saying he has one more question. He asks Garou if he could win a war against all the races with his power, but before Garou can answer, Light reminds him that May can see through lies with her Eye of Truth skill. Terrified, Garou admits that even with his overwhelming stats, he couldn't defeat all 9 races alone, as they've spent hundreds of years stockpiling weapons, armor, and magical items. At his answer, Light nods, agreeing that a single person can't take on the entire world, even if they reach level 9999. This leaves Garou confused, and Light tells him that he has some more questions for him once they arrive at his base. He uses a teleportation card that surrounds them all, and takes them away, leaving the dungeon floor as a bloodied mess. After opening his eyes, Garou looks around to find himself surrounded by powerful figures everywhere. All of the powerful beasts, maids, and soldiers pay their respects to Light as he walks forward to his throne. After Light ascended the stairs and sat on his throne, Light told his servants to stand straight and show their stats. All of the servants release their auras, with everyone over thousands of levels, each beyond Garou's comprehension. Even the lowest guards are at level 1500, while Light's leading maids are all maxed out at 9999. He tells Garou that these are all his soldiers that he has prepared in the last 3 years, asking if the forces are enough to defeat all the kingdoms on the surface. As Garou struggles to keep his sanity, Light repeats his question, but he gets his answer from the absolute horror on the beastman's face. He smiles and tells Garou that this overwhelming despair is his punishment for what he did, while Garou thinks that he can obliterate the world at the drop of a hat. With tears in his eyes, he thinks that Light is the strongest person in the world, and even thinks that he's like a deity. As Light notices his expression, Garou asks him if he's trying to become a god. Gripping his staff, Light says that he thinks it's a good idea. In his eyes, the people who tried to hurt him are all hiding something from him, so he thinks he'll become godlike if that's what he needs to get his answers. Light summons his gacha gift, saying it gives him the power to control the world, and declares that he will judge if the world deserves punishment based on the answers it gives him. With his empire ready to fight, he orders his soldiers to head out of the abyss, beginning their war march against against the 9 races. The next day, the first thing Light does after going to the surface is visit his hometown. Light eagerly runs to greet his family, but everyone is horrified to see the entire village razed to the ground by an evil party. After this traumatic setback, Light makes a spiritual grave for his departed family. As he pays his respects to everyone, Light is grateful that he didn't find his siblings' bodies, so they might still be alive. Behind him, a knight called Gold tells him to hurry up since he doesn't have all day to cry for him. Nimimu gets offended by Gold's insensitive comments on their master. While the two of them bicker, Light wonders if they like each other, or are genuinely just arch nemesis. Meanwhile, Gold points out that being too polite can look fake, and nobody wants to sleep out in the open grass fields. However, Nimimu is totally ready to spend time with Light wherever he goes. Her determination hurts Gold's pride, who also declares that he'd follow his master to the deepest pits of the underworld since he has sworn complete loyalty to him. Still, he doesn't feel like sleeping in the open, and Light breaks their conversation, reminding them that they need to find out who destroyed his village. He thinks that although their military power is enough to defeat all of the 9 races combined, they shouldn't act until they've learned more about the hidden strengths of the other nations. In Light's mind, the destruction of his village is also related to the hidden powers of the world, who are interested in his master's status. Angered by the loss of his parents, Light releases a bloodthirsty aura, but Gold reminds him to keep it in check. He agrees and puts on a fool's mask accessory to hide his identity, promising his parents that he'll avenge them. Once they're done with preparations, the trio starts flying towards the city of Dagas. On their way, Nimimu accidentally calls Light by his real name, so Gold reminds her that she should call him Dark to hide his real identity from the 9 races. Light thinks that he should raise his adventurer rank as Dark in order to get more secret intel from the guild. His 2 servants agree with his plan, and they soon spot the city of Dagas. In order to avoid making a scene, they land on the ground and walk the rest of the way on foot. However, they encounter a group of bandits mugging a poor merchant and his son. The bandits immediately notice the shining gold knight staring at their faces and instantly call him out. Nimimu gets angry at Gold for causing trouble, but he laughs and easily ties up the bandits. Overjoyed to be saved, the merchant thanks Light and his party by allowing them to ride his carriage to Dagas. While they ride, the merchant's son praises Gold and Nimimu for defeating the dwarves so easily, but she tells him that their master is even cooler than they are. Meanwhile, the merchant feels curious if Light's party is an experienced group that will explore the Dagas dungeon.
Nice try, but remember, O for out. Electrons go out.
It's the city's specialty. Light tells him that they're not registered yet. The man is shocked to hear this and offers them some information on the world's countries. It turns out that Dagas is a town on the Dwarven Kingdom's southern border, which is next to the Human Kingdom to the east and the Elven Kingdom to the south. Although all 3 kingdoms have had beef in the past, the Dagas dungeon has some great loot which has attracted adventurers from all over the region. As the merchant finishes his explanation, they reach the Dagas gate, and Light's party gets off to walk the rest of the distance. Before leaving, the merchant introduces himself as Colonel and invites their party to stay the night in his inn if they need a place. Meanwhile, they start heading to the Adventurers Guild, noticing all the dwarven blacksmith shops on the way. Once they enter the guild, Light's party feels surprised by all the people there, but everyone else starts avoiding them like the plague. Light realizes that humans like him are treated poorly in this city as well, but he decides to register anyway. The guild receptionist starts him off at an F rank, which completely pisses off Nimimu. She starts yelling at the poor receptionist to give her master an S rank, but the receptionist reminds her that everyone has to start off at the lowest rank. Thankfully, Light steps in and accepts his ranking before Nimimu can embarrass herself even further. Once they're finished with the registration, she starts crying because she made her master look bad in public. Gold rubs even more salt in her wounds, so Light stops him from bullying her. Afterward, they head to Colonel's inn to get some rooms. His son happily leads the group to his father, who asks if he can do them any favors. Light asks Colonel if he can rent out the entire top floor of his inn for complete privacy, even from the staff, as payment. He offers Colonel a huge bag of gold, but he refuses to take money from somebody who saved his life. However, Light insists, so Colonel accepts his generous payment and agrees to arrange the top floor for him. Once Light is in the top room, he casts a bunch of magic spells to isolate his space from the outside world for complete privacy. As he stretches freely in his chair, Nemamu asks him if it's truly safe for Light to explore the surface while exposing himself. She thinks that he should just stay in the safe fortress of the abyss and let them handle the work on the surface. But Light stops her. He asks Nemamu if she's going to stop him from personally taking revenge, and gets up in rage. Feeling his anger, she realizes she has committed a grave mistake and instantly drops to her knees to apologize. While Light coldly glares at Nemamu, Gold breaks the tension in the room with his charming laugh. It breaks Light's rage as well, and he gets down to comfort Nemamu. However, she still thinks that she has gone too far as his servant, so she decides to retake her pledge of loyalty as an apology. Nemamu gets down to kiss her master's feet, and Light silently allows her, feeling embarrassed by the unnecessary ritual. Watching her get into it, Gold wonders if Nemamu is secretly enjoying licking his feet, which ruins the atmosphere even more. The next day, the group starts heading out to the Dogger's dungeon. As everyone around him notices the strange mask, Light realizes that his disguise isn't perfect. Unfortunately, they're too late to enter first, so they have to wait in line like a bunch of peasants. Gold notices that there aren't many elves in line, so Light points out that the Elven Kingdom has been at war with the dwarves over this dungeon, so tensions are high. Nemamu praises her Light's brilliant detective skills, but he asks her if it's appropriate to press her chest against his back, as she says that it's absolutely necessary to protect his rear. A shady bunch of adventurers cuts in line in front of them. Watching the three hooded figures, Light deduces that two of them are a couple of chumps, but their big leader is a serious threat. Even some of the other adventurers consider calling them out for cutting in line. Light gets in front and asks them to get back in line politely. The elf leader gets offended and asks Light if he knows who he's talking to. Naturally, Light points out that he doesn't know them since they're literally hiding their faces under their hood. He also notes that if he's someone of high status, he shouldn't be doing shady activities that would ruin his family name. Backing their master, Gold and Nemamu also tell the adventurer to get out of the way, but the elf thinks that they're just a bunch of insects. Before he can unsheath his greatsword, his partner stops him, reminding him not to make a scene. When the hooded elf finally gives up and leaves, the rest of the adventurers thank Light's party for removing him. The party in front of Light apologizes for being unable to stand up to them, but Light says he just got rid of the trouble for everyone. They feel a bit better from his comfort, before one of them curiously asks if Gold's armor is truly made out of gold. The party leader silences his blabbermouth memory, but it's already too late, as Nemamu explains that his armor isn't actually made of gold, since gold is too soft to make strong armor, but Gold doesn't mind using just the color. Then, the kids ask Light if it's his first time entering the dungeon, and he confirms it. The kid isn't surprised since everyone else brings lots of camping supplies for the long trips into the dungeon. Since Light's party is the only one looking underprepared, he figured out that they're new here. Once it's his party's turn, the kids say goodbyes and enters the dungeon, while Light's party realizes that they should take out some of their resources from their magic item box just to avoid suspicion later. Soon, it's Light's turn, and they head inside the massive dungeon. Nemamu is impressed by the dungeon's massive size, wondering how they can all turn out so different while following the same concept. Light notes that they need to access the dungeon's core to find out its secrets, but even Ellie, the researcher, can't pull it off. Gold thinks that there's no way they can do anything with Nemamu tagging along, so Light reminds him that he's also useless for the task. As they head deeper into the dungeon, the concentration of mana grows stronger, and the dark, cold prison area shifts into a vibrant, thriving world full of life. Gold appreciates the exotic wildlife, while Nemamu notices that there aren't any people snooping around their location. To begin their exploration, Light quickly casts some conceal and buff spells on his party. With the help of his buffs, they begin flying around the dense forest. Meanwhile, in the ground, the arrogant elf from before faces off against some powerful orcs surrounding him. Thinking about the humiliation from Light's party, the elf from before, called Kaido, rips apart the beasts one by one. He screams that he deserves better treatment. He's the youngest white knight in the Elf Kingdom and the descendant of a legendary hero. His servant, called Yanok, stops him from his pointless rampage, reminding him that their target is the third, not the first floor. However, Kaido points his sword at his own butler, thinking there's no way he can forget the humiliation from before. Kaido says that the only reason he isn't getting more respect is that his level is capped at 1500. But
Golden Oreo Cakesters. Enter Suck Mode.
I can't help but feel like I owe everyone something. What about the people that owe me?
Just send a Zell request in the Chase mobile app.
Request sent. I feel lighter. And richer.
Yanok points out that he has already surpassed the normal level cap for elves. He refuses to accept this, saying that a master descendant like him is supposed to have limitless potential. Seeing his young master so frustrated, Yanok acts like he feels so much sympathy for him, saying that he also got exiled from his country because of his experiments on breaking their limits, as Kaido demands that he make him level up. Yanok grins creepily as he accepts his request. Kaido turns around, thinking he'll get rid of this crafty dark elf once he has used him to level up. Meanwhile, Light's party finishes butchering a group of trolls on the third floor. They decide to take the magic gems out of the monsters, as proof of exploring the third floor before heading back. Noticing that her master got dirty from the fight, Minamu offers to help him clean up. Once they fly back to the first floor, Light thinks they should start walking since Gold's bright armor attracts too much attention. However, they notice the weak party from earlier fighting some goblins. Gold notes that the party is strong enough to defeat the weak prey, but Light realizes that they missed a hidden enemy. As the young party turns around, they find Light pinning a bush snake with his staff. He reminds them to be careful since the snake could have paralyzed one of them and left them defenseless against the stronger monsters. Feeling grateful for Light's assistance, the kids thank him, but he suddenly gets serious after noticing another enemy. From a distance, a pack of dangerous bush wolves jumps out of the forest, shocking the kids. As they start panicking, Light tells them that the wolves mean no harm. In front of their eyes, the wolves simply avoid them and run away, horrified. The kids finally realizes that the real enemy Light mentioned wasn't the wolves, but a 4-scythed mantis behemoth. Shocked, the kids wonder how the mantis appeared, since its species went extinct over 10 years ago. As the kids prepare to run away from the monster, Light asks them if he can just hunt it for himself. Minamu notes that the mantis is level 500, and the kids ask their group to leave, thinking it's too powerful for them. Soon, the mantis charges at them, and Gold takes the lead to block its attack. After exchanging blows with the mantis, Gold realizes it's not an enemy to be underestimated. Then, Light uses a fire arrow spell against it, but it reflects the arrow with its tough side. Watching the battle, the leader of the kids asks his mate, Niga, to help, but she starts blazing Light because he cast a spell without any incantation. He tells her to focus on helping them instead, but Gold reassures them that he'll be fine, getting ready to fight. He tells the kids to pay attention as he combines attack and defense to defeat the mantis. As if hearing Gold's words, the mantis attacks him again to begin the fight. Gold easily blocks its strike with his shield, shattering its side from the rebound. Taking advantage of its shock, he rushes to slash off one of the mantis' legs. Next, Light decides it's his turn to show off, and he unleashes a barrage of fire arrows that shoot towards the mantis. As it tries to deflect the attacks, the arrows curve and avoid its sides, spearing into the monster's back. Mia watches in awe as Light controls over 30 homing arrows, gathering them to destroy the mantis. Feeling overwhelmed, the monster runs off to protect itself. However, Light stops the poor bug with a firewall, so it jumps above the flames to fly off. Finally, Minamu jumps after the mantis, easily getting to a higher height. Clutching her daggers, she slashes it apart in a single strike, shattering it into pieces. While Minamu feels smug about her achievement, Gold mocks her for acting like a kid. As she gets angry, he reminds her that she chopped all of the precious monster materials apart. The realization sends her into a panic, while the kids watch in shock, wondering how powerful Light's team is to easily defeat such a ferocious beast. After Mimemu apologizes to Light for her failure, the kids search the mantis' remains and find a perfectly intact monster gem. Gold praises their luck, glad that Mimemu's reckless strike didn't shatter the precious material. Seeing the core, Light thinks it'll be enough proof to submit to the guild and increase their rank. Meanwhile, the kids asks Light if they're in a rank party trying to increase their rank. However, Light tells him that they're actually F rank, which sends the entire party into an existential crisis. Then, Mia creates a giant water bubble with her magic to help Light's team clean up. Gold tells her his shiny armor is as brilliant as ever, so Light steps up to wash his dirty hands. He asks the rest of the kids to wash up with him, grateful for their little gift. The kids tell it's no big deal since he literally just saved their lives. Then, they offer to let Light stay with them during the night since it's getting dark. Light doesn't wish to burden the kids, but their leader reveals that his sister Mia is itching to learn about his insane magic techniques. Seeing her eager look, Light agrees to stay and joins them around a campfire to have dinner. Light tells Mia that his parents are genius mages, saying that she also has a lot of talent for magic. She smiles, saying her abilities aren't nearly as impressive as voiceless spells. Her brother wonders if chantless casting is really that impressive, so she starts speaking out about the 3 different classes of magic. She explains that combat class spells like the fire arrows are used for single targets, while tactical skills like the firewall are used for crowd control. She also reveals that there are strategic class spells that can have global impacts. However, global spells are at the level of natural disasters, so it takes several high-level mages chanting them at once to successfully cast them. She explains that races like Dragonutes, Elves, and Demonkin can easily cast spells because of their natural talents, but humans aren't so blessed. That's why she thinks that Light is a world-class prodigy, since he can cast spells without reciting the incantation, despite being a mere human. Gold nods, appreciating her knowledge, while Light awkwardly laughs off her praise. Finally, after Mia settles down, her brother says that no matter his powers, Light seems like a kind man. To cheer up his sister, he tells her she'll surely succeed after getting admitted into the Duchy's magic school. While Mia is embarrassed, Light gets curious about the Duchy, since it's the joint nation created by all 9 races. Gold also thinks that Mia must be quite talented if she can get admitted to the best magic school in the world. Her brother explains that although she got admission, she could never study at the school because their parents, who were paying for her tuition, died in an epidemic. Thus, the 2 of them were left to fend for themselves and created an adventuring party with Jima and Wordy to earn money. However, he feels hopeful that with enough money, he can eventually send Mia to study at the Duchy's academy and fulfill her dreams. Feeling like a burden, Mia tells her party to take it easy instead of focusing so much on her. Watching the brother and sister take care of each other, Light remembers his own younger sister. He tells the kids to keep going, since he believes that they'll make it big with their talents. Light also praises Mia's talents, but she thinks that he's just being nice to her. However, he assures her he's serious, and his words give her a bit of confidence. Soon after, the party leader asks Light why he chose to become an adventurer, and Light begins to recount what happened to his family. Mimemu tells them that the fire that killed Light's family left him with burn marks, so they're traveling with him to get his treatment. Gold explains that he and Mimemu received help from Light's family, which is why they're helping him to pay off their debt. As Light's tragic backstory finishes, the group's cheerful atmosphere suddenly burns out. To change the subject, Gimra curiously asks if Mimemu and Gold are married. Mimemu instantly rejects this idea, saying there's no way she'd ever like a narcissist like Gold. Gold agrees, saying that he also doesn't like her since she has both the body and attitude of a little brat. Thinking he's got a chance, Gimra proposes to Mimemu, but she tells him her heart belongs to Light. Gold chimes in, saying that it would be the biggest waste in the world if she dirtied their master, and they continue bickering throughout the night. Somewhere else, Kaido cuts down a monster, and Yanak praises him. However, Kaido gets mad at him, saying his legendary sword Grandius is made for slaying heroes, not weed whacking. To calm him down, the Dark Elf reminds him that he needs the samples from these monsters for his research on breaking the level limit. With the monster samples complete, Yanak thinks it's time they start collecting samples from the human race next. A few weeks later, Light returns to the Adventurers Guild with a bunch of resources he got from the dungeon. dungeon. The receptionist fawns over Light for the precious materials, and Mimemu tells her that her master definitely deserves an S+ rank for his achievements. Light ignores his overzealous servant and asks the receptionist to prepare the payment for the materials, so she tells him to have some tea while he waits. As they return from the guild, Light's servants notice how much the guild's attitude has changed. While they walk through the city, everyone in the street whispers about them, knowing that they defeated the fearsome Manties. As Light feels pleased with the fame he has gained, a group of adventurers gathered near the dungeon asks if he's from the Black Motley. This name confuses Light, so the adventurers explain that the townsfolk have given this name to his party. Mimemu instantly gets in front of them, thinking they have ulterior motives. However, the adventurers assure her they mean no harm and introduce themselves as Suvalin and Gilbert. Suvalin wants to know how Light got so deep in the dungeon and defeated the Manties, but Gilbert doubts that the news is actually true. This enrages Mimemu, who points her dagger at his throat and asks if he's calling her master Elia. To calm her down, Suvalin explains that they're just trying to cheer for them. This confuses Light, so he explains that the human race has gained hope after seeing a strong party from their side. As he explains this, Suvalin's party calls him to join, so he leaves to wait in line with them. Nearby, the adventurers from the other races get angry, thinking that humans are delusional for having hope. As Mimemu notices their low opinion of them, Gold says that they'll just silence them with more results. Once it's Light's party's turn, they enter the dungeon, and he thinks they should head straight to the 5th floor. However, they spot Mia's party while flying, so they head down to check on them. Happy to see them, Mia's brother pushes her to the front, saying that she has something to show Light. Hesitating, she gives Light a strange cream, explaining that she made it for his burn wounds. She thinks that even though it won't heal the burn scars, it can help him with the pain. Light thinks about it, so Mia thinks he doesn't want her gift. However, he accepts it with a smile and decides to return the favor. Light summons a card from his gacha, which turns into a pretty bracelet. He offers it to her, but she hesitates to accept it. With some encouragement, she finally puts the bracelet on her hands, pleased with how pretty it looks, saying that she'll treasure his gift forever. Mia thanks Light with a smile before his party leaves. Later that night, Mimemu asks Light if it was a good idea to give an SSR ranked wish bracelet to Mia. Gold tells her that the wish bracelet can make a person's wish come true if they desire it enough. He thinks Light did the right thing by returning the young girl's favor, and Mimemu realizes that not everything is about material value. Once Light's party reaches the snow-covered 5th floor, they notice that there aren't many people there. Gold thinks that the quiet floor is great for hiding their presence, but Mimemu reminds him that his glaring gold armor isn't helping at all. Turning around, Light reminds them that they need to hunt Yetis. After leaving them to their task, he teleports back home. Once he returns, the loyal 4 maids greet him in the palace. May takes Light to have tea and asks how his adventure is going. He tells her it's going fine and asks about the maids' preparations for their final war. Ellie tells him they're almost done, so Light wonders if he even needed to return home. He tells the girls to use any resources they need and continue their jobs. But Mizuna asks him what her special mission should be, knowing she's too stupid to trust with a complex plan. Light tells her to just guard the castle until her time comes, itching for her turn to contribute. Mizuna tells Ellie to quickly finish her job since she can't make a move before her. With the prep almost done, Light sips his tea, looking forward to destroying Sasha. Meanwhile, Suvalin's party rests on the dungeon's 3rd floor at night. Suvalin asks Gilbert what he thinks about the rumors behind Light, so Gilbert says there's no way he's so powerful. However, Suvalin reminds him that they have Mia as a witness, so it's possible that Light is a reincarnation of some powerful hero. The thought of a human hero returning to the world and leading their race to victory gives both of them hope. Then, Suvalin leaves to use the bathroom in the forest. Once he returns, he calls out to Gilbert, but finds his friend's decapitated head lying on the ground. He finds Kaido standing there impatiently, angry that Suvalin took so long to return. Realizing that his men died without a fight, Suvalin thinks he has no chance of surviving against the powerful powerful elf. Meanwhile, Kaido stomps on Gilbert's head, trying to taunt Subalin into getting angry. However, Subalin remains calm and uses a smoke grenade to escape. While running away, he thinks that the elf can't see him to use his magic, but Kaido somehow spots him through the smoke. Flying with a magic spell, he easily knocks down Subalin with an attack, leaving the man completely shocked. As Subalin notices the elf hovering with his spell, Yanak takes him out with his rod. He scolds Kaido for killing all the humans since he needed live subjects for his experiments.
You format all my sources to be an APA format too? Here are the references formatted according to APA guidelines. Make it look
Kaido thinks that one subject should be enough, but Yanak says that he needs more since his experiments could always result in failures. The sinister dark elf grins maniacally, thinking that humans are just worthless vermin who deserve to be the fodder for his twisted experiments. Meanwhile, Numamu argues with the Adventurers Guild receptionist to raise Light's rank. The receptionist tells her that they just raised his rank straight to B from F, so she can't make any more exceptions. However, Numamu still thinks her master deserves the S rank, while Gold tells her she's ruining his image with her bratty attitude. To calm Numamu down, the receptionist tells her she can raise Light's rank even further if he performs a huge feat, which gives him an idea. Later that night, Light shows his servants a wanted poster of an unknown adventurer killer who has been terrorizing humans. Gold thinks that such a high-value criminal could easily get them the promotion, but Light wonders how to search for this mysterious person. Gold suggests pulling his gacha for a tracker card, so Light reminds him that the chances of pulling a good tracker in a short time are too low. While they discuss their plans, suddenly, a portal opens up in their room. Light watches in shock as an unconscious Mia drops out of the portal and the bracelet on her hand breaks apart. He quickly puts the girl in a bed to rest and uses a healing spell to restore her health. After healing Mia, Light decides to check her memories since she's too exhausted to speak. From her memories, he learns that Mia's party met a group of adventurers who warned them about the adventurer killing. The kids wondered if the humans were just targeted by a monster, but the party told them that the killer used multiple magic spells, so they were clearly an intelligent person. After telling the kids to spread the word to other humans, the party left the dungeon. To avoid being targeted, Mia's party also started hiking out of the dungeon. At night, Mia's brother noticed that everyone was tired after fighting all day. Left with no other choice, he allowed them to camp out in the middle of the dangerous dungeon. Suddenly, a group of mysterious figures showed up, and among them, Yanak asked the kids why they were out so late. The kids recognized Yanak's group, so they didn't think they posed any danger. Feeling concerned for their safety, they decided to warn them about the mysterious adventurer killer. As Mia's brother informed them about the killer, they thanked him for his kind warning. Seeing their friendly reaction, the kids felt safe around the elves. However, Kaido suddenly said he should have covered up his actions, shocking the kids, as the two elves complained about their information spreading to the outside world. The kids wondered what was going on. Suddenly, Yanak's voice turned cold, and Kaido pulled out his sword, exposing himself as the adventurer killer. The kids felt their blood run cold, and the boys told Mia to run while they held off the elves. Seeing his bravery, Kaido felt enraged as Mia's brother charged at him. He mercilessly slashed the young boy's stomach, and Mia screamed in grief at her brother's death. Then, the other two boys tried to hold off Kaido, but he slashed them down as well. Watching them heavily injured, Mia felt frozen to the spot. However, the injured boys got back up and tried to fight to protect Mia. Seeing her remaining friends rush toward their deaths, Mia screamed for them to stop. Ignoring her cries, they kept going, but Kaido ruthlessly cut them down despite Yanak's warning. When the two fell dead, Yanak scolded Kaido for killing his test subjects. Kaido stopped, saying that he never planned to spare anyone who dared to fight for their life. Yanak still felt upset by his reckless actions, so Kaido reminded him that he had left Mia alive. So he turns to the girl and tells Yanak that he could have some fun with her. However, However, Yanok felt disgusted by his behavior and left him alone to enjoy his twisted fantasies. When Kaido prepares to violate the poor girl, Mia tells Kaido to back away from her, but the narcissistic elf thought he was doing her a favor. Thinking that an inferior human like her didn't deserve his favor, he starts mocking Mia and tells her to thank him. The terrified girl resigned herself to her fate, but suddenly her brother's weak voice rang out. Surprised, Kaido looks back and sees that Mia's brother somehow survived the deadly slap. His ability to survive so long caught Yanak's interest, so he tells Kaido he wants the boy for his research. Although Kaido felt annoyed, he agreed to let the boy lie. Meanwhile, Mia's brother tries to convince her to escape one last time, and she shed tears watching him sacrifice himself. Finally, she gets up to run, and Yanak tells Kaido to capture his target. Grumbling that he didn't like his orders, Kaido prepares to catch her, but Mia's brother tried to attack him. As Kaido shrugged off his weak attack, Yanak reminded him that he needed both siblings alive. Kaido nodded, thinking it was too difficult to capture moving targets. However, Mia's brother started mumbling about battle strategies, which left the elf confused as he recalled Gold's advice to use a shield and sword together. Mia's brother decided to combine both his offense and defense. The strategy gives him a burst of confidence, and he charged at Kaido. The shocked elf barely avoids the young boy's surprising speed, but suddenly he brought his shield out of nowhere and knocked him to the ground. As the proud elf landed on his butt, he stared at Mia's brother, who laughed in triumph. Enraged by the blow to his pride, Kaido took out his anger by piercing the little boy with a full power strike. As the poor boy gasps from the unimaginable pain, Kaido marched to finish him off, but Yanak stopped him. He reminded the enraged narcissist to catch Mia before she could spread the news outside the dungeon. As Mia blindly rushed to the dungeon's exit, Kaido's sword suddenly blocks her way. As he hovers behind her, he declared that he'd punish her for trying to escape. Kaido proudly revealed that he could corner her because of the Elven Kingdom's greatest treasure, Grandius, while Mia looked on in horror. As he approached her, Mia decided to do everything she could to escape for the sake of her friends. After focusing intensely, she summoned an icicle spell to attack Kaido, but he easily shattered it. Using the moment of distraction, Mia tried to run again, but Kaido knocked her down. He proudly told the girl she should accept her fate as a legendary hero's servant. However, she firmly told him that he's a loser who could only bully the weak. Hearing her words, Kaido got stunned and recalled all the times his fellow elves mocked him. Since Kaido acted like a prick around them, they all hated him and called him a bully who rose to the top using his status. While he recalled the hurtful memories, Mia kept calling him a spineless piece of trash, which enraged him even more. Unable to bear his hurt ego, he unleashed a powerful attack to finish her off. At that moment, Mia desperately wished Light was there. Just then, her bracelet activated and teleported her outside the dungeon. As the memory finally ends, Light clutches Mia's bracelet in his hand. Gold and Nemamu ask him what to do next, and he quietly tells them to move out. Back in the dungeon, Yanak finishes healing Mia's brother. When Kaido returns, Yanak asks him if he captured Mia, but Kaido has no idea where she went. Yanak is shocked that an elite elf soldier could lose track of a child, so Kaido tells him she randomly teleported into thin air. Shocked, Yanak refuses to believe him, since he thinks a human couldn't possibly own a precious teleportation item. Yet
we all have two modes, right? One that's playful and imaginative and likes to see ideas come to life, and another that likes to laugh into the project and the crew and be all about the business. Both of them are brilliant, both of them are necessary. And like me, the best things happen when the two exist together in one place. Like on Windows PC.
Yanak realizes they're in deep trouble. He tells Kaido that if the human guild spreads this news, the elves might hear about him. Kaido also gets terrified thinking about it, since he actually stole Grandius away from the Elven Kingdom. He thinks about the terrifying elf White Knight army, whose leader is at level 3000 with a weapon surpassing his own. Feeling
No, she's actually.
And don't put me in no messy shit.
Please stop.
Bitch, I'm single. Yeah, so I fuck who I want. It's not my fault that my bitch got your nigga stuff.
Nah, bitch, I'm single. So I do what I want to do. I'm all night. I'm up all night every day. I play the game. Yeah, I'm single, so I do what I want to do. That's all it is. I don't got no requirement to nobody. I don't got no requirement to nobody besides myself. Damn. But it would have been nice. Sometime of you, when it was more respectable. I know you guys just see me watch TikToks for a little bit. That's because, like, bro, I like this Roanoke game so damn much right now. Ooh. Since we're the only ones here. We're going to be as RP realistic as possible.
Bitch, I'm single.
When the bitch tell you to cuff the hoe, you never cuff that bitch. When the bitch tell you to cuff the hoe, you never cuff that bitch. I'm focusing on dreaming. And I'm focusing on how low my true counterfeit. Wait, so young and naive. So young and naive. Should be a nice one. Should be nice. I'm not gonna be a nice again. Should be rude all doing this one. I should be nice again. I don't think any of my viewers have a game series. Maybe one of my own. I think I only have one of the ones. Maybe one of these two have their own series. Alright, so I gotta work on my M5. I have my 2 M4. What's this guy right on this one? This one I'm gonna do first. This one I want first. So Alright, this isn't gonna be a speeding build throw. They're gonna be quick, don't get me wrong. But it's gonna really just be for nothing for the and we just turn it like this. Make it simple. That's good, Silver. You can hear me? Yo. Alright, if it says, alright, just go in Roanoke and type this in. It's the server code. I have a server. I know how Roanoke and type this in. It's a private server code. What happened? It's taking forever to loot. That's just the game. That's for loot. Yeah, Roanoke just lied. Like, there ain't no control in it. Like, it's just gonna, the game just gonna lie. Like, it's not lying, but it's gonna be slow. Alright, where you at in the game? You have to deal with shipwreck. Not in the pirate. Oh, you're in the pirate server. I mean the public server. I'm on the pirate server. You know how to go into a pirate server, right? Just go on your phone. Go on your phone and click on servers. So. Alright. So I just took on 2 cars and an RP90. I was just about to quit it, but there's nobody joining. But you know what? I'm gonna RP by myself in this game. We're gonna figure it out. I don't know which move I want to take out because I think got the one for the garage. So I don't ever really got my M4. That's just like a just killing. I don't know how to take it, be it more for being my second slowest gear. Well, not second slowest. It's definitely the top faster. I like this comedy. Top 10 reference. Is it bad that I don't know what I want to do?
Try a whole world of delicious Dunkin' refreshers.
Now, even though Goku lost the last fight, he still was moving different. Because Goku is the GOAT. Goku got cooked by Raditz as soon as he landed on Earth, and he had to jump in with quicker. And you guessed it, he got cooked again. But hey, at least he saved you. But after a little bit of training from King Kai, you know what I'm saying, Goku starts to violate. Nappa was about to send Gohan back to the lobby, and then look who was up. The GOAT himself! And we immediately see how Goku cooks Nappa in this fight. Goku lands and he's enraged. He doesn't even want to talk to Vegeta when he pulled up. He just kept it pushing. He saw his friend's corpses on the ground and Nappa started laughing straight in his face. And he shouldn't have done that because this is no longer Goku who he is facing. This is Kakarot. He walks towards Nappa and he throws a punch, but you want to know what Goku does? What does he do? He disappeared and started walking with Gohan towards Krillin. I need y'all to realize that the universe is at stake and he's taking a stroll with Gohan. I don't think you know how disrespectful that is. Nappa, who watched everyone in the beginning, is being ignored to the point where Goku is having a full-blown conversation in the middle of a fight. Now, as he heals Gohan and Krillin offers to jump Nappa, but Goku was like, nah, I got it by myself. Y'all sit this one out. Had Krillin and Gohan figured he lost more brain cells, but he started to power up, and they let Goku call ISO on Nappa. He walked towards Nappa, and from this point forward, This is Kakarot, not Goku. Nappa wants to see what he's made of, and he starts powering up, and everybody just watches. Then Vegeta hits us with the iconic meme.
Tell me what his power level is! It's over 9,000! 9,000!
Nappa rushes in, but Goku leaves. Brother, sit down. Got that boy Nappa eating straight dirt. While everyone watches in shock, Goku looks off into space and then responds to Nappa like this.
Hey! We'll see, but I haven't even warmed up yet.
What?
Nappa talking about some,
I'm the second strongest in the universe!
bro, he's what Goku said, bro.
Well, if your friend is stronger than you, then I'd say that makes you the third strongest.
Nappa starts throwing combos at Goku, but he started hitting the Sonic Sway like it's 2024. He's getting washed. He even got Vegeta thinking this.
Oh no, is Nappa really that soft? I knew he was this soft, but I didn't know he was that soft. No, he's cooked.
Goku starts dashing at Nappa, and then he hits the flash up to stand on Nappa's head like a doormat in Aura Farm. Then Nappa tries to catch him, but Goku booms him in the stomach so hard it was played 3 different times. He got him on his knees looking at Goku's feet. Bro said he was commander-in-chief of the Saiyan army. Vegeta looking at Nappa, thinking that this is embarrassing. Nappa needs to go ahead and pack it up because now he's a scrub in DBZ. Goku looking down on him like the trash he is, and Nappa tries to hit him, but Goku like, kick back. Got him bouncing off the rocks and losing more brain cells. I actually feel bad. And you know Nappa's stressed when he got 3 veins popping out of his head. This the type of stress middle school teachers be under when they gotta teach YNs. It even gets worse because Nappa throws his strongest attack and Goku literally flexes to nullify the ki blast. At this point, I was tagging Vegeta. Look at what he said in the sub version. Yeah, he getting washed. He tries to throw another one, but Goku rushes up and says, knocks him down to the ground, only for Goku to blitz him and say,
and this one is for Yamcha!
Kicking him to the rocks and successfully landing to hit him with the head tilt again. Be nice. And Nappa really threw a rock. Like he was really gonna do something. And then Goku says this.
You're not fighting someone stronger than you.
Bro, Goku's trash talking is really crazy. In Super, we don't really get this side of Goku, but in like the first 2 arcs of Z, Goku was just moving different. He was talking different. I love Z Goku though. They get back to boxing and Goku and Nappa were going hit for hit. I can't even lie. And peak Goku's reaction time. Bro almost got cooked. That is elite level reactions right there. That was like in 0.2 seconds. And after that, Vegeta says switch. Because like I said earlier, Nappa needs to go ahead and pack it up because now he's a scrub in DBZ. So Nappa, like the trash he is, goes for Gohan and Krillin, but Goku was not gonna let that slide. He was flying after Nappa, and this was a race against time, so Goku had to hit that. And he hits Nappa to the back and holds him like he's a trophy while he's twitching in his hand. Goku throws him to Vegeta, and we all know what happens next. Now, Goku and Vegeta was a great fight, and Goku was moving different. Going Kaioken against Vegeta and hitting him with these crazy jabs. Even going against King Kai's orders and hits the Kaioken ×3 against Vegeta. And he was moving too, just watch. Goku rushes in and look how he cocks his hand back ready to throw that haymaker. He hits Vegeta with a clean left to the dome. He comes back around to kick him up straight to the air. Goku flies around again, BAM! Kicking Vegeta to the rocks and he has him like this. He's mad for sure, but that don't even matter because Goku comes in, BAM! Vegeta tries to get his hit back, but Goku booms him in the stomach. Just look at my goat, he's cooking and he's not even done yet. Vegeta tries to down smash Goku, headbutt, elbow to the face, down smash. and Goku starts comboing Vegeta as if he was in Mortal Kombat, not even letting him touch the ground. Then he knees him to the ground and got him gasping for air, has Vegeta fighting for his life. And I love the moment between Goku and Vegeta when we see the first beam clash of the series and Goku was giving it his all. I'm here with Goku hitting that and the beam clash starts and Goku is fighting to protect Earth, and not even Kaioken times 3 could hold off Vegeta. So Goku had to hit him with that This is peak cinema. Who knows? I might make an art video about this one day. And yes, we all know Goku got cooked by Vegeta, but come on now, he's fighting a giant ape. I know y'all was mad at Sparky Zero when y'all was fighting Vegeta. Don't lie, you know you was turning down that difficulty level because it was too hard for you. Now Goku in the Namek Saga was moving different. Bro, I'm telling you, he was like 2016 Curry, 2018 LeBron, 2012 Messi. I'm telling you, Goku was on that run. He was that guy on Namek, I'm telling you. First off, look at how Goku pulls up on Namek.
I thought I could do one of these.
Has appeared! Now Gohan, Vegeta, and Krillin got fried by Raccoon, but when Goku pulls up on them boys, he shows them why they should fear him. Raccoon rushes to hit Goku, but he misses so bad he was about to trip over his own feet. Next thing you know, we see him behind Jason Birder mean mugging them. He wasn't playing no games either. Look at how he presses them.
Go back to your ships and get off of this planet. Otherwise you'll face me.
They rush in to attack, but just like Raccoon, they miss horribly, and we see Goku staring off into space. He goes back to Raccoon, whose bare cheeks are out, and he's about to do him like Caleb City. Raccoon starts to charge up his next attack, and by the look on Goku's face, you can tell that this man is only thinking about when Chi-Chi's cooking the next thing for dinner. Raccoon goes in for the attack, only for him to get elbowed in the stomach by Goku, and peep what he says.
Sorry, I saw an opening that seemed to scream out attack, so I did.
This is peak. Raccoon goes down and all he can feel is that elbow that Goku gave him earlier and the draft of the one glowing between his butt. And that boy is eating straight dirt. I talked about this in my Namek Saga video, so if you want to go peep it, check it out. This attack was so fast, only Vegeta could see it and he was in shock. He was really questioning if Kakarot's really the one.
The one what?
The one and only legendary Super Saiyan. I mean, look at the dialogue from Vegeta.
I'm the only one who understands what he'll become. Even better than he understands it himself.
This is peak! Goku looks over to Birder and Jason tells them to leave the planet, giving them a chance to leave before they end up like Goku was laid out before them.
Vegeta losing another man besides himself is
his power level is weak, but that was their mistake to read the scouter, because how Goku does these boys, they get fried. They started doing these poses, proving how dumb they look, and then they go in for the attack. They start flying past him, but Goku not even phased. He only thinking about how nice of a breeze this is. They thought he was scared, but no. Both of them start to spam Ki Blast, and Vegeta's looking at the situation as if he saw Frieza standing right in front of him. But if you paid attention and you look at the ground, you will see that Goku was dodging the whole time. We just couldn't see it because of how fast he was moving. They both dropped down, and I know you remember the scene.
So, are you gonna dodge any of these?
Oh, that's what the cat...
They go in for the attack, but Goku's like, get off me. Peep the speed, and he recovers like Jaden Smith and Karate Kid and hits this. Goku time, blasting them away into the distance. Peep the scream in the original 2. Goku was cooking. Both of them were even afraid to attack him, even though he's free eats right now. They rush him again, and notice how he's just standing still. They can't even hit him. You might as well pack it up and go to Cancun with the Lakers, because you guys are finished. And if you're a Lakers fan, I'm sorry. I just don't like the Lakers. Even with the combo attack they did, he deflected it off his aura alone. That didn't work on him. He also deflected Jay's special ball with no effort, and then he appears behind Birder. And after Birder realizes he's behind him, this is what he says.
Be merciful. Be merciful. Be merciful.
got him begging for his life. This is tragic. You're done. And Goku doing this all with a smile on his face. Oh my days. And look at how Goku responds to Burter.
How did you get behind me? No one's that fast.
Well, apparently I am.
This is the Goku I miss, bruh. You guys who only watch Super don't even realize how menacing Goku was back then. Burter goes in for the attack and Goku just starts to hit the Sonic Sway and he can't even be touched. Has the spectators in awe because of his power, and I would be too, because this is sensational. Jace comes in for the jump and they can't even lay a finger on him. Only for Goku to dodge and make them hit each other, for Goku to say this.
Hey guys, yo! Well, do you want to dance or fight?
They rush in for the attack, but Goku leaves. Goku rushes back in and hits Burter in the back. Rushes over to him and elbows him down to the ground. Look at how that boy's screaming. He's scared for his life. Then Goku holds him up like he's Nappa, and that's the end of Burter. And the way Jace responds, I don't blame him.
We never even touched him. Now that's one bad dude. I'm bad, but man, I ain't that bad. Sometimes you gotta know when to go.
Leaving the scene with his tail between his legs. He comes back with Captain Ginyu, and Goku and Captain Ginyu were boxing. Going hit for hit, bam for bam, blow for blow. And then they land. Later into the fight, Captain Ginyu wanted to see Goku's real power, and you know what Goku does?
I don't know. You tell me.
He turns it up a notch. The air changes as he powers up, and they start to feel his real power. The fear in their eyes says it all. Goku is showing his true colors, and peep how he responds.
Actually, I'm just getting warmed up. Oh, a wise guy, huh? Now let's see here. What?
And once Captain Ginyu hears that, he goes into a spiral and starts to crash out. Goku continues to power up, and his power level, 180,000. But we all know what happens next. Ginyu takes Goku's body. But then, Goku gets it back. Now, I already talked about Goku versus Frieza in my ARC video, but here are some clips that prove to you that Goku was moving different in their fight. So the start of this fight was really good in my opinion, and how it played out for the next couple of episodes. When Goku did the Kamehameha trick to catch Frieza off guard and boom him to the face, that was honestly one of Goku's best moves in the entire series by far. Then you got moments like how Frieza threw a gigantic island at Goku just for Goku to recover like it's nothing. They get back to boxing and Goku starts moving crazy. Goku comes in and hits him with a right. Comes back in and hits him with a knee to have Frieza spitting up blood. And Goku hits him straight down to the ground. Goku comes back in for the kick just for Frieza to weave and start running off. And trust me, you haven't seen none yet. Just watch. Goku rushes back and hits the spin like he's Sonic and kicks Frieza backwards. Really got this man looking like the letter Z, no Dragon Ball. Goku rushes back in just to stand there in Aura Farm before he goes under Frieza and punches him into the air. Frieza couldn't go out like that, so he hits a spin move of his own and then blasts Goku away. I am so glad the anime included this, because when I was rewatching this, I was jumping out of my seat. This part of the fight is beautiful. And now it's time to finish this fight once and for all. They get back to running the ones around the planet, and Frieza's putting in that work, giving Goku every haymaker in his bag. He going crazy, and Frieza pulls out his Uncle Ruckus card again.
You see, a Saiyan can't beat me. A monkey can't beat me. A monkey can't beat me. A monkey can't beat me.
This battle was just peak, one of the best fights in fiction ever, I promise you. Just look at this combo Goku hits on Frieza. They was going hit for hit, bam for bam, blow for blow. Then Frieza rushes in and pauses the frame. This is the moment before the disaster. And Goku is staring Frieza down, and from this point forward, Goku dominates. Frieza chops Goku and kicks him away, only for Goku to recover and charge at him. Frieza weaves the kick just for Goku to hit him with his other leg. Frieza gets back up and Goku is standing right behind him, and just by the look in Frieza's eyes, you can tell he's about to get done dirty. Goku elbows Frieza down to the ground and punches him away just for him to spin back and punch him to the mountain. Frieza recovers and looks behind him and nobody's there. He turns around and I don't blame Frieza for being scared. I would be scared too if you're dealing with this locked in Goku. You're done. Frieza tries running away, but Goku is tracking his every move. He has that chase down badge on lock, put him in the lead. Frieza tries to hit Goku, but this man has more bad aim than Tristan Thompson trying to hit a free throw. Then Goku just starts beating the bricks off Frieza, and he slams him right back into the mountains again. Then Goku quits because Frieza's not even worth it anymore, and he says the famous line.
You've challenged and lost to a fighter who is superior to you, and to make it worse, he's just a monkey.
And then Goku in the Cell arc was getting washed in the beginning by this marshmallow tire guy. But hey, chill out on my guy. He's the GOAT. But he was getting washed. But I want to talk about Goku versus Cell real quick. Now, I already covered this, but the commentary was bun since I was just starting out, so chill out on me. But the entire fight was just pure hands. Even though Goku forfeited the fight, he didn't go outside, I can't lie. He was the only one besides Gohan who could last in a fight with Cell. Everyone else was getting washed. Vegeta? And when Goku goes full power, that entire scene between Goku and Cell was just peak. As soon as Goku got out the time chamber, he was acting so nonchalant, it's crazy. But there's a reason for this, and I'm gonna go over that. But the entire fight, Goku and Cell are going hit for hit. And this fight is just not talked about enough. I would even argue it's better than Cell and Gohan because no one is crazily stronger than the other, even though we know Cell is a little bit stronger than Goku. But the hands just felt more equal between the two due to the fact that there wasn't such a big gap in power. Just like with Gohan and Cell, we all knew Gohan had such a tremendous power gap between Cell. I mean, just look at it. He was washing him. Just one punch, he got him throwing up. And when Goku hit the instant transmission Kamehameha, I'm telling you, that was one of Goku's best moves ever in the entire franchise of Z. I'm telling you. Now, yes, Goku forfeited and took a L. I can admit that. But at the same time, he took a W. Let me explain. So we all know Goku wanted Gohan to fight Cell. So if you think about it, Goku already knew he was going to lose the fight. He even said it when he got out the time chamber. He didn't even really know if he could defeat Cell himself. And since he saw Gohan going crazy in the time chamber, he fought Cell anyway. And then he threw the alley-oop to Gohan to finish the dunk. And we all say Goku is a bad father for giving Cell the senzu bean, blah, 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 blah. We should have known Goku was going to do this regardless because he shows compassion to his enemies multiple times in the entire series. I mean, look at Vegeta. He gave him a senzu bean and look how he turned out. I know Cell is a different case, but just stick with me for a second. And if he didn't throw the senzu bean, one, we wouldn't have gotten to see this beautiful transformation by Gohan. And two, y'all would be calling Gohan sorry. Because if he lost, he would have lost against a weakened Cell, and if he won, he would have won against a weakened Cell. It's a lose-lose situation here. We really would have been giving Gohan his props when he fought Cell if he were to fight a weakened Cell, and we would have thought he would have been trapped, and we would have never seen that beautiful transformation. But because too many people are closed-minded, they think Goku's a bad father for throwing a senzu bean. Nah, he's a W man, just like Braun and Wayne. Throw the alley-oop, catch the dunk, it's rats. Which just goes to show you that Goku was just 5 steps ahead of everybody in this entire arc. That just proves that Goku's the GOAT because his IQ's really up there. Y'all really sleeping on my man. Now, I did miss this part when Goku just straight up dissed Vegeta after he came out the time chamber. Even though Goku said he didn't know if he could beat Cell, Vegeta still tries him like he was the rest of them. The people Goku says, bruh.
I don't care for the suggestion that you're stronger than me. Yeah, I wasn't really suggesting.
This is just real GOAT status right here. I was in shock. Even the Z fighters too. I'm like, Goku, you moving like that? Okay, I'm here for it. Also, stay tuned. I will be making a Cell Arc video probably next month. Don't count me on that though, but it's coming, trust me. Now,
the fact that when Goku came back, he already mastered 2 other forms, he only kept one of the rules.
Due to the amount of problems it has. The way Goku was written doesn't compare to the likes of the Saiyan Saga for sure, and even the Namek Saga. But still, overall, it's a good arc. But that does not mean Goku was not moving different in this arc. Just watch. Him during the tournament where he was about to fight Vegeta was absolutely peak, man. With Vegeta giving a generational speech and Goku accepting the 1v1. And when he was about to kill the Supreme Kai with no hesitation because he wanted to run the ones, that was peak. This really shows you that Goku was not playing no games. Look at Goku's face. That man was not going to hesitate. Brody was about to kill off Beerus and he didn't even know it. He even had Vegeta in shock that Goku was moving like this. Now, Goku versus Vegeta was a good fight, and I'm sorry, but I'm not giving Vegeta this W because he snuck him, but he did it for good reasons. So I'ma have to let it fly. I'ma let it fly. Now, Goku versus Buu was phenomenal. Super Saiyan 3 is probably one of the greatest transformations in Dragon Ball history. Had me screaming with him for 5 minutes. Just look at this.
I remember his ancestry passing before went back to the monkey.
Incredible. And Goku turned Super Saiyan 3 and he's looking so trippy. This used to be my favorite form as a kid, and I'ma show you why. Just see how he introduces himself.
This is what I call a Super Saiyan 3.
My goat. Even had the Kaizen shot because of how much power he was generating. Man, you can't tell me Goku wasn't moving different. Now, eventually, I'll go deeper into the Buu saga in a later date, but I do want to get into Goku fighting Kid Buu. This was probably his best fight since Cell. The funny part was that Buu was sleeping and Goku was like, nah, he ignoring me? And he wakes up Buu, and after he stops beating on his chest like your average New Yorker when the playoffs start, how we say on the finals? The hands begin. Goku rushes in and knees him to the face, and he's still beating on his chest like a gorilla. He kicks him away and dodges the key blast that was thrown by Buu. Then he hits him with this nasty combo. He knees him in the stomach, backdoors him to the neck, swings around and kicks him in the face to flip back and kick him in the dome again. He lands next to him and smirks in his face and blasts him away. Also, I wanted y'all to see this scene. This is so beautiful. Now I want to talk about how Goku made Vegeta say,
"You're better than me, Kakarot. You are the best."
This scene really proves that Goku's the GOAT because he made his rival say that he's #1. And if you know Vegeta, he would rather die than admit that Kakarot's the best. But Goku was such a GOAT that he even got Vegeta admitting that he is the champion. And it don't even stop there, because while he's fighting Buu, he has his ops watching in hell, hating on him. Do you know how much hate you gotta have in your heart to hate on the person who gave you the works? In hell? Yeah, man, Goku's the GOAT. He even has the person who revived Buu in the first place cheering against him. He's cheering for the op. Yeah, Goku's nuts. Even in the end of the fight, Goku does what Goku does, which is save Earth, with a little bit of help from others. Yes, sir. And the way Vegeta and Goku hit the thumbs up.
Two Saiyan rivals, now friends.
Peak. My GOAT, Goku. If you peeped the last video about Goku moving different, you know Z Goku was moving crazy. Now him in the movies, I'm not gonna lie, he be getting washed. But he still got some great moments in the movies. If y'all really be peeping the movies, man, I'm telling you, Goku is a dog. And first, we gotta talk about Dead Zone. Peep game.
Like he's gonna read.
Now when
like
Goku goes up, Goku is
story.
on timing. The first fight we see is him on a 3v1. Now to give y'all some clear context on why this is happening, it's all because they slept his wife, slept his father-in-law, and also took his son. Yeah, of course, Goku about to be on timing. Especially if you slept that man's wife. Oh, you're cooked. They get to jump in Goku, and not gonna lie, Goku is fending off all 3 of them, and then they caught him off guard. The 3 henchmen tried to catch Goku off guard with this triangular attack, but that jump did not work. Now what happens next was just beautiful. Goku jumps up in the air and is fending off the attacks and is blocking everything. Now peep how Goku's eyes is just moving. This man is watching their every move for an opening. I'm telling y'all, Goku's fighting IQ is up there, bruh. This man is one of the best hand-to-hand fighters in all of anime. anime. And after Goku's done analyzing, BOW! Boom! Give me that! He really got them laid out within 10 seconds. Yeah, y'all favorite characters ain't doing this. They tried to even sneak attack him, but then a blaster appears. And you really got Krillin or farming in this movie. Like, dog, nobody was asking for you. And then you got Piccolo in the next frame doing the same thing. But this video ain't even about them. So I'm gonna move on. The next part I want to talk about is when Goku's on the 2v1, and trust me, he was moving. So let me break it down for y'all. Goku was getting attacked from both sides, and peep how he blocked with his pole holder. That is strategic moves right there. They land, and Goku dodges the first attack, and he weaves the second attack with great precision. And look at his eyes, always keeping his eyes on his opponent, and then he weaves the sneak attack by touching his toes. Goku hits an L-sit, and then he goes on his back to dodge this attack. Kick backs up to avoid getting stabbed in the face. Then he rolls the other way to avoid both of the attacks, and then he does a backflip to weave him again. Now I'm gonna play the scene for y'all just to show y'all how crazy Goku was moving right here. I'm telling y'all, Goku is just like that. You could put him in a 20v1 and he would wash them all. I'm not glazing, this is just facts. Goku blocks and pushes this guy back. Then he blocks the other guy and pushes him back with the power pole. And Goku was giving this guy the work. In the next scene, you got him bobbing and weaving. And in another scene, you got him giving him the work with the hands. Don't even try throwing a ki blast, which is a rookie mistake if you're getting washed. Then Goku cooked both of them with a Kamehameha wave. And look how they got him staring down his opponents. This is dog activity right here.
He walked down swing for the tree.
Now this movie was crazy, I can't lie. And that's because of Turtles.
Turles?
Yeah, Turles, yeah, my fault. But that man was on a different type of timing in this movie. But this video is not about him. If you want to vid on him, drop a comment and we'll see. Now there is one part where Goku went crazy, and yes, you guessed it. It's a squad wipe. When it comes to squad wiping, Goku is a master when it comes to it. And I'm going to show y'all what I mean. Pay attention. This weak squad made work of Yamcha, oh my goodness, Chaozu, Krillin, and Tien. And they didn't even have to do my guy Yamcha this dirty. Brody really got buried. That's tough. And Goku and Turles was about to face off till they came in talking about some, don't worry boss, we got this. And sadly, they were completely wrong because Goku was moving different. One of them charges at Goku and they completely missed their punch. Another one comes in and tries to hit him, but Goku weaves it while pushing the other dude back. Goku repositions himself to hit the other guy in the back and also spin kick this guy to the face. They all jump in and Goku is just bobbing and weaving everything. He couldn't even be touched. He even got Turles thinking, man, I can't lie, he kinda nice. He making work of the entire squad, that's tough. Goku was still bobbing and weaving, and this guy was the only one to get a clean hit on him. Then Goku kicks him in the stomach. Then was so hard you could see the spit coming out of his mouth. Then Goku gives him a clean right. While Goku was moving crazy, he goes Kaioken and breaks all of their scouters. And look how we got this brother right here. That man is shocked. Then Goku hits him with a clean right and a left. Kicks this dude to the cranium. And then he kicks this guy to the cranium and breaks his neck. Now, got this man in so much pain, you can see the spit flying out of his mouth. And he got them all laid out on the floor. And he got them making the shape of a circle. He even got the cyborg short-circuiting. Oh nah, that's wild. Now, we don't talk about how Goku and the Z-Fighters were getting washed by one man. All that matters is Goku saved the day. When you see multiple guys trying to jump Goku, just know they about to get washed. Now we gotta talk about the Lord Slug movie. And Goku in this movie, my oh my, this was beautiful. And these two guys right here, yeah, they get washed. Keep the mean mug face he's making. He is on timing. And when Goku walks away while you're talking, you might as well just back it up because you're about to get dropped. Peep at how he responded to one of them.
Have any other strong words you'd like to throw at us, little man? Words won't win this battle.
Goku really on that all hands, no talking. Let's get to the boxing. They rush Goku and he disappears. They over here breaking their necks trying to find him. Meanwhile, Broly's in the air. He grabs this ugly thing by his neck with his feet and tosses him to the ship. And peep how he's just looking at the other opponent. He's not even worried about the other guy he just potentially killed. And he's still mean mugging. They even tried keeping him in place and tried to even get the kids to jump in. And Goku not even phased. He just uppercuts that man to the stomach, got his eyes popping out of his head, and sends him flying. Then he powers up and peep the screen. Mwah. Beautiful. And Brody right here, he threw a ki blast, and we all know 90% of the time they do not work. And Goku threw a ki blast back and killed Brody. And that's not even the worst part. Remember the green guy? Yeah. He falls from the sky, and Goku got him looking like Nappa. Oh no, that's crazy. He even throws him. You're trash. And peep the henchmen running. They are running in fear. I don't blame them. I would too. And then Goku versus Lord Slug was fire. Now I can't lie, in the first half, Goku was getting washed. He really got my goat huffing and puffing. But
I don't got no excuses for that. Besides, I hate bugs. That shit is. Living in a house is different from living in an apartment. I'm not gonna lie. I only seen a centipede one time in my life in the apartment. I see it every time. I could kill it. I'm gonna see it again in the house. I'll sacrifice. I'm not gonna lie. That nigga gotta die. What he got? All these weapons that I can't kill it. Well, centipede. No. Where my sword at? Yeah, I got. Oh no, did I just see that one nigga dead? That one nigga quit. Watch this while I do this.
Then when he's about to finish the fight, Goku awakens. Now when I saw this, I was geeking. Even though this was a knockout version of Super Saiyan, Goku was on timing. He folded his wrist, and y'all so focused on him being in pain, y'all didn't even notice the aura from Goku still on his wrist. Then Goku booms into the face and sends him flying. And yes, the aura is on his face. Lord Slug is really in peril because of Goku. That man is moving crazy. And for the next 30 seconds, we just see Goku send bro flying in that chat and giving him that work. And I really wish it lasted a little bit longer. But he really turned back to normal because he saw him regenerating and he thought he looked like Piccolo. Which is crazy because when you put them side by side, they look nothing alike. This is how it be with black people. Thinking we look alike and play basketball, eat fried chicken, and like Kool-Aid like dogs. Not everybody who's black likes the same thing. No, we all do not like Kool-Aid, especially grape. That junk trash. Now, yes, Goku is getting cooked again, but all that matters is Goku defeated Lord Slug and the Z Fighters saved the day. Now, for one of my favorite Dragon Ball movies, Cooler's Revenge. Peak game. Now after Goku got jumped, got cooked by Cooler, recovered, and got cooked again, Goku finally tees up. He really got Cooler questioning how he's even alive after the beatdown he just gave him. And then we got Goku going Super Saiyan, and the look he got in his eyes is pure rage. We first see him on the ground, and then he ends up behind Cooler. And look at this beautiful frame. And look at the look in Goku's eyes. This is what you call locked in. He really got Cooler shaking, and peep what happens next. He punches him and Goku doesn't even move a muscle. And you see that look in Goku's eyes? That man looking like Miami LeBron. He really got Cooler backing up in fear. Then Cooler talking about the weak die and the strong survive. So peep how Goku responds.
Alright then, we'll play by your rules, Cooler. Let's go!
That's my goal! What you mean? Goku rushes at him and gives him a clean left. Jump was so hard he's still looking in the direction Goku punched him in. Then he knees him so hard he got him holding his stomach. And this is who we all call Berku. Cooler throws a giant ki blast at Goku and he's really still standing there. Jump did no damage at all. Oh nah, Cooler, you're cooked. And just like his brother, he resorts to blowing up the planet. Of course. You would think that Cooler would try to be different, but nah, he's just like his brother, an idiot. And Goku with all his might is trying to stop it from hitting the earth. And Cooler really thought it was over. Fred, play the clip. And the funny part is, he could have killed Goku when he was on his way to Earth when Frieza destroyed Planet Vegeta, but he let him go. Idiot. Now I got one more movie that I would like to talk about, and that is Battle of the Gods.
Oh yeah, Goku was cooking up in that movie. This movie actually got me in love with Dragon Ball.
Now when
Made me
Goku
go rewatch the
transformed
whole
into a Super Saiyan God, that jump was beautiful.
No, all the time. I never watched the first Dragon Ball, which I regret, but at the same time I really have a good time too.
Keep these combos that Beerus was putting on Goku. With every punch from both of them, you can feel the force between them. Now, my favorite part in the entire movie is when Goku's not even in this form. Beerus got hit by Goku, and then he starts to spam Ki Blast. And what happens next is one of my favorite moments in the entire movie. Fred, play the clip. That is one of Goku's best screams ever. And I know people in the theaters was going crazy too. Goku in his Super Saiyan form was really boxing with Beerus. And I know Beerus wasn't even at full power, but that's impressive, dog. I think it might have been stated that he was more stronger in his Super Saiyan form than his God form, which is crazy. And when Goku absorbs the giant Ki Blast and transforms into a Super Saiyan God, that scene was heavenly. See this right here? This is what you call hands. A lot of y'all said I missed this and the Goku was moving different in the movies, and I can't lie. It's because I never seen this movie a day in my life. Yeah, so I peeped it and I can't lie. The hands in this movie is underrated. They was moving crazy, and we gotta talk about it. Watch this. So Goku arrives and y'all see he don't even got a smile on his face. This man is ready for the hands all day. He jumps down from the Nimbus and he sees the big blob. Goku was weaving and he punched him and that jump did no damage. Goku jumps up and kicks him and he got him spinning in the air.
2 seconds later.
Goku goes inside and he gets bombarded by these drone type of things, but he makes quick work of them. Then the block comes in with a one, another hit to the face, a punch to the gut, which got him floating like he's Gojo, and he gets slammed to the wall. Now I need y'all to look at this clip right here.
Are you genuinely okay?
Bro, what the heck are you doing? And why was there a need for you to lick your entire lips while beating Goku? Oh nah, keep this man away from me. Goku weaves the next punch and then comes back in with a kick to the back with it to do no damage. Now peep Goku's tone here. Right. Oh yeah, this man is about to tee up. He goes in and he got that boy stretching like he's Luffy. And then he hits that Kaioken and rips straight through him. And he made him turn into a deflated balloon. And my guy is down for the count. And then we got Goku's next victim. And I need y'all to see how quick Goku made work of him. That boy got laid out like Caleb City. And peep how they got that boy Goku flexing while my guy is still trying to recover from the elbow. I don't know why he's still holding that pose like I'm about to take a flick and post it on the IG. His caption's gonna be, just laid that boy out. He can't hang with me. Wait, hold on. Ain't you Nathaniel? The other guy comes in and Goku can't even touch him. He really got him playing peekaboo, you can't see me. Got Goku looking around like he's playing hide and seek. And then they blitz him and peep his pose. This man stays ready, or so I thought. Because he gets hit from the back and they got this man screaming like he's Michael Jackson. Got him with a gut punch and a right to the face. Swings that brother around and gives him a knee to the stomach and kicks him away. And they got that man spinning. And you know Goku couldn't go out like that, so watch this. They try to blitz him again and Goku runs in and says, "Bow!" Does a backflip. Back kicks his brother to the side and got him spinning like 360 waves. And then Goku runs in and hear the scream from Goku. This man is enraged. And then they get to boxing, going hit for hit, band for band, blow for blow. This Jun is insane. They really got Goku applying pressure. No J. Cole. And kicks one of them to the gut and kicks the other one to the side and hits him with a kick to the chin. And then my guy Goku gets electrified and blasted to the wall. He started blasting cold waves at Goku and he starts to freeze up. And when Goku was about to get sent back to the lobby, they appeared. Wait, hold on, the pull-up clean! That man Piccolo definitely gotta have some classes on how to pull up to the function because the way they both pull up was cold. But they sadly get washed within 30 seconds. They cooked them boys like they were fried chicken and they really pulled up like this. I knew it was fake. I knew it. Especially Gohan. You got this man pulling up like this to get dropped off. Like this? You can't make this up, bruh. But jokes aside, we got one of Goku's best Kaioken moments ever.
You know why this movie is...
Yeah, Yoshin Dub was cooking. We gotta give them a standing ovation for this.
In that time, Goku was a needed Kaioken.
The amount of anger and emotion you hear in Goku's voice while hitting the Kaioken is amazing. My guy tries to hit him with the freeze technique again, but Goku said, "That don't work. There's no way out of this. You're done." Bow! Hit this man with one of the hardest rights I've ever seen. Look at how much pain he's in. Got this man's tongue flying out of his mouth and his eyes popping out of his head. You can even see his veins. And peep the screen shake for the effect. And he sent that man flying so hard he got sent into the wall. The green one's in the air and then Goku comes in and bow! And peep the screen shake again. He got this man flying on Mars. He powers up. Woo! Bow! He hits this man in the back and then he lands and look at how he's holding him. Going out tragic. Hey, I don't even blame them for jumping him. But every time you jump Goku, this man goes up 120% in stats. It's impossible to jump this man and win. Now the next thing we gotta talk about is this segment with Goku and Piccolo. So Piccolo is under mind control right now, and Gohan is trying to save Piccolo. But just like J. Cole said, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. And Piccolo just slaps him to the side and peep how mad Goku got. That man is enraged. Piccolo rushes in and what do we have here? Krillin, I know you gang. But if you're going to be doing this while hands is being thrown, don't even pull up. You're making the Z Fighters look bad. And Chaozu already does that enough. So tee up. They get to boxing and Piccolo's applying pressure and got Goku on the defensive. They get to boxing in the air and then they land to the ground. Goku kicks him off him and look how he's floating in the air and wait. Hold on. Replay. Oh no, this man Goku is actually moving in slow motion by himself without the animators slowing down the clip. And it's the fact that he doesn't even need to do all that. We know you're nice. This man just doing it for the clips. Piccolo rushes back in, sweeps the leg, and kicks him up in the air like it's kickball and got him spinning like a fidget spinner. And he really got Goku on all fours. Oh no, not my Goku. And Gohan is still trying to save him. Gohan, I love you. You're a very tough character. But if you're not gonna box, you need to leave and evacuate the scene immediately. Goku saves Gohan and then they get to boxing again. They start hitting the theatrics and then they clash. And Gohan again is trying to save Piccolo. Yeah, I gotta respect it. POW mans. Piccolo comes in and Gohan was about to get sent back to the lobby, but Goku comes up with a clutch save. And y'all say Goku is a bad father? I'll take. Goku catches a mean right, but then he returns the favor to Piccolo by kicking him to the face. And then they get to boxing again and peep how Piccolo hit Goku with the back fist. That John was nice. And then Gohan just starts raging and shaking the entire place with just his energy. And because of that, Piccolo's headpiece finally comes off his head and he comes back to his senses. And then we got the final boss being Dr. Willow. Now everyone. We got the starting five with Piccolo as center, Gohan as the point guard, Goku as the power forward with Master Roshi being the small forward, and Krillin being the shooting guard. You can see the anger in Piccolo's eyes, and peep what he says.
Now he's gonna pay.
Piccolo rushes in and then he gets stopped in the air and, brother, get body. Keep Gohan's reaction. He was in shock his role model got cooked in 2 seconds. You're really catching that secondhand embarrassment. I know how you feel, bro. Dr. Willow rushes in and Gohan is still in shock that Piccolo got cooked in 2 seconds. The other three load up the Kamehameha wave and fired it at Dr. Willow, and that junk did no damage. Keep Goku's reaction. He knows they're cooked. Master Roshi is floating in the air and then he gets slapped to the other side of the wall and he's down for the count. And then we see Krillin running for his life. This is a reminder to people who think they are about that action. Buddy, you live in Beverly Hills. Calm down. And Krillin is down for the count as well. But that's not even the worst part. Gohan rushes in and he takes out the famous power pole. And you know when Goku had this as a kid, he was cooking. Just ask the Red Ribbon Army. Oh wait, you can't. Now peep how Gohan utterly fails to use it.
What is it, Mr. Piccolo?
Why didn't you die?
Not even 5 seconds and he's already down for the count. Gohan, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and never pick up the power pole ever again. Disrespecting Goku like that should be illegal. You lucky I don't backhand you like Piccolo. He falls into Piccolo's hands and just by the look on his face you can tell how disappointed he is. And thankfully the power pole goes back to his rightful owner and Goku uses it to trip Dr. Willow and then Piccolo starts to spam the Ki Blast, which of course did 0 damage. And he really started smirking like he did something. Idiot. Dr. Willow arises from the smoke and smashes Piccolo into the ceiling and then he falls to the ground. They really got him floating like he's Gojo. Oh nah, that's tragic. And peep how Goku goes into his Kaioken form again. It's beautiful. Dr. Willow lands and Goku rushes in and gets blocked. Now peep how Dr. Willow already knew when he landed he needed to block. This man actually knows how to use his brain. Goku flips down, rushes back in and kicks him in the back. Then comes to the other side and kicks his arm off. And then he fires up the Kamehameha wave with the Kaioken and fires it at Dr. Willow. The voice actor was in his bag, I can't even lie. Dr. Willow fires back and is overpowering Goku. And then Goku, when it matters most, tees up. Yoshin dub went crazy. I don't even know what he said, but let me play the Funimation dub while I'm at it. The pure determination and power you hear from the voice actors is amazing. 10 out of 10 performance on their parts. Goku overpowered Dr. Willow with the Kamehameha and sends him flying in the air. And I love how they got Goku looking like how he fought Vegeta after they clashed. And you know where this is going. Just like Vegeta, Dr. Willow is not dead. He is alive, and just like most Dragon Ball characters, he tries to destroy the planet. And now there is only one solution that Goku has, and of course, you guessed it, it's the Spirit Bomb. If Goku is in a movie and he has run out of everything in his arsenal and he pulls out his trump card, I'm sorry to say this to you, but there's no way out of this. You're done. Goku started to gather energy around the planet and gathers enough for his final attack. And surprisingly, Dr. Willow didn't just let him stand there and throw it. Frieza! And he fires Blast at Goku and he's down for the count. But Gohan couldn't let that slide and he finally starts to tee up. You see his face right now? This man is playing no games. He rushes in and then we start to see Piccolo come out of nowhere and they tag team. They rush towards Dr. Willow and BAM! And Piccolo still kept the attack going, pushing him into outer space and then he blasts him right in the face. And then Krillin pulls up. Okay, look at how he's pulling up. He surely can't sell the bag again, right?
So...
Krillin. I don't even have words for you at this point. I'm moving on. Goku is still down for the count, but then he gets his energy back for one last final attack. Dr. Willow blasts him out the way, and then he sends his final attack, and Goku sends his. And peep the size difference, but it never stood a chance against the Spirit Bomb. It's a final trump card. You can't beat it. Shout out all my Dokkan players. You know how it be with that final trump category. And then we get this beautiful scene on how everybody contributed to the final attack, and Dr. Willow has been defeated, and the Z Fighters, minus Krillin, have saved the day. And of course, at the end of the movie, Piccolo had to Aura farm. Such a goat.
Here it comes. Do it, Kakarot!
Do you see this majestic form right here? Yes. This is known as Ultra Instinct Goku, also known as Weeb Nation Leader. This form right here has made such an impact in Dragon Ball history. Just look at the form. It's incredible. And today, we are here to talk about him. Now, without further ado, let's get started. Now, of course, we know the Tournament of Power in High Key. That jump was mid until Goku was running the fade with this monster right here. Goku was indeed struggling against Jiren, so much to the point that he had to use his final trump card, no Dokkan. And not even that, he couldn't even stop this tank of a man, and he got cooked by his own attack. But this is only the start to something beautiful. The air starts to change, and then this happens. The GOAT has returned and has awakened something new. I remember like it was yesterday, being in middle school on my Android phone looking at this transformation. This broke the entire internet. The amount of aura he has can't even be explained. It's something you just gotta watch. He really had the gods in peril talking about some, what? How can a mortal even do this? Even Goku looking at himself like, how is this even possible? Him and Jiren get to boxing, and Goku is moving with such elegance and precision, it's bringing tears to my eyes, man. Just peep how he reacted when Toppo and Dispo tried a third party. He's moving like Bruce Lee! This is peak! He even walking through Toppo's attacks like it's nothing. Then when Beerus said this,
Autonomous Ultra Instinct.
everyone was in such shock because not even the gods themselves have even reached this level of peak. And if they have not mastered it at all. Even this clown was talking crazy like this.
Of course it was. You really think he could master such a divine level in his first try?
I really like how Whis explained how Goku got Ultra Instinct and how it broke his limits that he couldn't even break through before on his own. And this camera work for the fight was just beautiful. And don't even get me started when Goku screams, just look. The voice actor was in there cooking. Oh my goodness. Even the narrator was cooking.
Goku reached an astounding new level, an achievement that alarmed even the highest ranks of the gods.
Sadly, Goku's form ran out of battery and he gets sent flying to the other side of the arena. But that was not the last we saw of UI. Now, Goku versus Kefla was a great fight. Now, I know this is only in the anime because in the manga, it was actually Gohan that fights him. And I wish they kept that in, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Now, I will say, Goku was really reverse jumping these two so bad, they had to fuse. That is insane. I do not care that they're inexperienced fighters. Just a minute ago, Kale was acting like Prime Z Broly. I don't want to hear it. And they had the advantage while Goku was tired. Nah, he was even hanging with him while they was trying to box. Just look how Khalifa's just shaking from the punch. But then, of course, Goku gets sold. And with Goku's back behind the wall, Kefla's about to deliver the final blow. But then, it happens. Ultra Instinct has returned, and Goku is moving different. Just hear how he roars. Goku was also talking crazy, so we're gonna have a counter in the corner to see how much trash he was talking. And here's the first clip.
You need to face the facts, Kefla. You cannot stop me now.
They get to powering up and then Goku stops. And Kefla's like, done already? You sure you don't want to power up more? Then Goku responds like this.
I'm good. I think this is all the power I need.
Kefla comes in and Goku hits the
slide to the right.
She comes in again and then Goku hits the
how low can you go? Can you go down low?
And Goku just gets to weaving. Goku's so smooth she can't even touch him. He even got Vegeta like, damn it, Kakarot. Testing me again. How are you, a low-class warrior, able to achieve this form? Kefla starts spamming Ki Blast and Goku gets to dancing around like he's Jaden Smith and Karate Kid. And I don't know why Kefla's still spamming Ki Blast as if the last assault didn't work the last time. I swear, sometimes these Dragon Ball characters be moving with the IQ of Patrick. Goku hits the limbo and stares Kefla right in her face and she's thinking, oh my gosh, is this what it means to have or? Goku is so cold, I'm telling you. Kefla gets ready for round 2, but Goku comes up behind her and he just starts spamming blows. Got her looking crazy. And he kicks her back down to the ground and not even 2 seconds have passed and he's already pressing her again. And Pete the trash talking again.
What's the matter, Kefla? Is that all you've got for me?
He weaves the punches and he sends her flying across the arena. He out here playing Smash Bros. Then Bro punches her with literal air and he got her raging like this. She didn't watch. She starts spamming blasts across the arena and Goku's just doing what he does best, dodging them with great precision. She gives one more final blast and she really talking about some, you can't dodge while you're in midair. Fred, roll the clip. And Kefla gets blasted out of the arena, and that is Goku's first W in Ultra Instinct. Now we continue in the Tournament of Power, and Jiren was low-key frying the Z-Fighters. Even 17 was getting that work. Not even jumping, he was helping. This man is really taking on everybody, and he not even at full power. Vegeta got fried, and now he's knocked out of the tournament. So he leaves the rest of his energy and hope to Goku. Goku powers back up, but I'm gonna be honest, that didn't help at all. He really got knocked out of the form in 3 minutes, and is now a punching bag for Jiren. Like, nah, this is my goal. Jiren out here beating Goku to a pulp, and I even had to look away for a second. Jiren goes in for the final blow, but then Goku starts to get flashbacks, and you know what that means. He's about to go crazy. Now, side note, tell me why they decided to add this.
Dance for us, monkey.
Dance for us, monkey. Dance for us, monkey.
Yeah, at this point, I can't even say nothing. It just runs through his blood. What can you expect? It's Frieza. After the flashback stops, we hear the beat drop. What the? Oh, yeah! The GOAT has arrived! For the 3rd time, we see UI again, and Goku is weaving Jiren and uppercuts into the stomach. He powers up and the arena is shaking because of his immaculate aura, and the narrator is going crazy again.
Can Jiren answer this challenge and save his universe? Or will Goku in the 7th be the one?
This is peak. Goku rushes in and they get to boxing, and with every punch they are creating explosion after explosion. With one punch, Goku's doing this. You thought he was done? Nah. He gets the elegant weave and kicks Jiren just to miss, and it does this. Get back to throwing hands and tell me why Jiren is pushing back Goku on the defensive. This man is a unit. He got Goku struggling. Really had Goku pulling the same card he used against Kefla just for him to stand there like this. Yeah, I don't even know what to say at this point. This man needs to be studied because he deflected Goku's Kamehameha blast with a Ki blast of his own. He got Goku flabbergasted. Like, I don't blame him. This man is a menace. He gets blasted away, and this man right here, yes, this clown was talking crazy.
But a strong defense will only get him so far. Without an offense to match, he has no chance of victory.
He's not even the one out there boxing, but he's talking like he is. But he's a god, so he can talk like that. Okay. I don't care. And neither did Vegeta. He out here giving generational speeches talking about we Saiyan warriors have shattered our limits time after time. You've seen it with your own eyes, Zoro. Like, okay, Vegeta. He's spitting. He wasn't even done. Just look at this.
Trespass into the domain of our gods and use that might to conquer Jiren.
Vegeta really out here aura lobbing. The music in the background got me jumping in my seat. Oh my god! This is peak. And look at Goku just standing there. He takes a deep breath and he enters into the flow state. Goku and Jiren hit it off for round 2, and these two are going band for band, and this time there's something different about Goku. Now, the way Whis explained it had me in literal tears when he said,
unrestrained by the walls of thought, concerns for his universe, or the gap in their powers, his hesitation, his impatience, his fear, he has given them all to the fire and let them burn.
Did y'all hear him? He's spitting poetry. Oh my goodness. Sorry, y'all better go. Jiren and Goku out here giving us excellent hands in this fight, man. This is just incredible. This form is so beautiful. It even had servers shutting down and people doing nefarious acts just to see the episode. People want to talk about AOT and One Piece breaking the internet. Nah, Dragon Ball did it first. And it didn't just break the internet. It completely shattered servers. We get back to the fight and Jiren starts turning up the heat a little bit. And I need y'all to see how Goku's own aura is a shield for him. Do y'all see how much energy Jiren is displaying? Yeah, again, I say this man is a one-man army and he needs to be studied. While everyone is watching Goku being on the defensive, Beerus is cool, calm, and collected, telling everyone to shut up because he knows what's about to happen next. And there's a reason why Toriyama drew this god of destruction with a clown nose, because look at how he's talking trash again.
We should savor this as the moment our victory was sealed.
Do you really think Goku's done? How do we tell him? Because Goku out here not only blocking the attacks, but he's also attacking back as well. You see why I told you why Toriyama drew him like this? Because he's an actual clown. You really think Goku was done? Yeah, alright. Goku lets out a scream and creates a galaxy with just his aura. And I love this moment because this is where Jiren actually acknowledges Goku as a worthy opponent. And you want to know how I know? Because for the first time in this entire tournament, he was smiling. Then Jiren starts to power up as well. And the amount of aura that they both had in this episode was honestly insane. Jiren powers up a big blast for the final blow, but then all of a sudden, everything goes quiet. Jiren looks back and sees that Goku has his loaded up attack in his hand, and Goku pops his attack like a balloon. He goes for a punch, but Goku was already in front of him. Look at Jiren's face. He really thinking, is this what it means to have aura? Then Goku dodges the punch elegantly and counters Jiren. He tries to attack him again, but Goku just shoves it off like it was nothing. And I need you guys to understand how much aura he has, because he has the gods of destruction standing up for him out of respect. Because a mortal like Goku has reached a level that they thought was not possible. Jiren rushes in, but he can't even touch him, and he gets cooked and thrown to the side. The camera work for Goku is just amazing. Then Beerus asks Whis,
Goku's done it, hasn't he? He's finally achieved it.
Yes. Goku has reached a new level from his previous form, Autonomous Ultra Instinct. Goku stares down Jiren, and then he makes his move. He gives Jiren a little scratch, and then he gives him the side eye. Jiren rushes at Goku, and Goku is weaving every hit. This man is in the flow state. They get back to boxing, and they are punching at incredible speeds. Then Goku blocks Jiren and kicks him back so hard, he really got Jiren hitting the Spirit Bomb technique. He throws the blast, but that's light work for Goku. They get back to giving us excellent hands, and then Goku knees him in the stomach, uppercuts him to the gut, and spin kicks him to the head. He got Jiren resorting to Ki Blast spams, and of course, that does not work. Just look at the elegance of Goku's dodging. Again, it's peak. Then Jiren rushes Goku again, but Goku looks at him and says, "Get off!" Jiren rushes again, but Goku counters with a punch, kicks him away, then rushes him with an uppercut to the gut. And Jiren is down. The first half of this fight was beautiful, and Goku was getting the hang of Ultra Instinct, but Jiren will not accept defeat, and so he powers up. His aura goes all over the arena, and everybody can feel it. Jiren makes the first move, and they are going hit for hit, band for band, blow for blow. Just peep this encounter right here. Jiren gets the upper hand on Goku and blasts him down to the ground, and Goku is down for the count. But with the help of his friend Krillin, he was able to get back up, and he got Jiren shook. Jiren was talking about, your morals mean nothing, and Goku hits him back with,
You say they don't mean anything. I'll show you that they do. How dare you!
excellent dialogue. I love it. I also love how they explain why Goku continues to grow in his new form, as he doesn't fight for himself like Jiren does, but for others as well. And the flashback scene in this was honestly perfect. As they get back to boxing again, Goku gets a... And the flashback scene in this was... doesn't fight for himself like Jiren does, but for others as well. And the flashback scene in this was honestly perfect. As they get back to boxing again, Goku gets a right on Jiren, but he comes back with a kick of his own and got Goku spinning. He rushes him again, but Goku counters him back with an air strike and rushes Jiren. Look how he planted Jiren into the wall. Oh no, he belongs in the art museum. Then Goku stares him down and says,
This is our power, Jiren.
And as soon as Goku said that, Jiren legitimately starts to crash out and directs a blast towards the stands. All because Goku said, this is the power of friendship. You're bugging. But Goku deflects the blast and he gives us peak cinema.
Anyone tries to hurt my friends, it's gonna pay!
Again, this is peak. Goku says, "Bah, bah, weave, brother, get slammed." Then he kicks him up into the air to have him looking like this. Looking like an air dancer you see at the car dealerships. I'm sick. Next thing you know, you got Goku riding Jiren's Ki Blast. Do you know how crazy that is? He's nice. They clash and all we see is blue and red. No politics. Goku rushes in and Jiren tries to hit him, but Goku is weaving with pure excellence again. He gives Jiren an uppercut to the chin and then he hits him with the Kamehameha. Got Jiren looking like Boo when Goku hit him with that spirit bomb. Jiren is down and Goku is about to throw him off the edge, but... Now I wanted to mention the manga because I think the manga does this way better than the anime. When Master Roshi asked Goku, what does strength mean to you? I knew Toriyama was absolutely cooking. And when he said, we don't use martial arts to win fights, we use it to conquer ourselves. We see this great teacher-student moment between Goku and Master Roshi. We see how Goku was still simple-minded when it came to fighting, but Master Roshi had him look back on the past mistakes he always made and how he needed to fix them. Even now to the final lesson on how to move well. We see a glimpse of what he meant as we see him go against Jiren and what seems to be him moving without even thinking. But it wasn't the complete thing and Jiren knocks Master Roshi out of the ring. Goku gets pushed back by Jiren and then he meditates on what Master Roshi says. And then something awakened inside of him. And Whis explains it as the ultimate technique, which serves the link between consciousness and body, allowing one to dodge any attack subconsciously. Ultra Instinct. Now I love how they brought Ultra Instinct in the manga. It was perfect. The form doesn't feel forced like how it did in Super, but it actually feels like a missing piece to Goku's arsenal for him to actually flow as a fighter. Instead of him thinking, he just allows his body to take over and go with the flow. And I love how Goku doesn't immediately get used to the form either, showing us that he still has a ways to go before he can even use the form. Even after 17 sacrificing himself to get Jiren out, we see Goku doesn't react in an angry manner, but is actually calm about the situation, and then he brings out the form effortlessly. We see Goku getting used to the form while fighting Jiren, and as Jiren is powering up, he masters the form. Now some of you like myself may have thought Goku may have mastered the technique a little bit too quickly, but I prefer this over Super's way of doing things. Yes, it was more hyped in the anime, but it was more meaningful in the manga. If I do a vid on the Tournament of Power, I'll go more deeper into what I mean. Now Goku in this form was easily washing Jiren. Compared to the anime, Goku looked like he was having trouble controlling UI Sign, and Master UI was just too much for his body. But in the manga, you see Goku easily washing Jiren with no effort. He's dodging, parrying, countering, even hitting him with the Kamehameha. And the art for this is just amazing. Now, original Dragon Ball was great to watch. Although I haven't finished it, I watched most of it, and I most definitely can say that Kid Goku was moving devious. You gotta understand, he learned the Kamehameha wave at 12 years old and did it on his first try. While it took Master Roshi 50 years of his life to master the technique, that's pretty crazy if you ask me. Now if we go into the 21st World Tournament training, it's peak. Goku was running 100 meters in 8 seconds and he wasn't even training yet. My favorite part of the training is when we get to the end when they started moving gigantic boulders with 50 pounds on their backs. And again, Goku's only 12. Yeah, he's him, bruh. And then we get to the tournament. I remember doing a video on this way back and that's how the channel started, but I deleted it because honestly, that video was just butt. Honestly, when Yamcha pulled out this attack, I already knew he was cooked. Look how Jackie Chan is so calm and composed, and he blew him out the ring. But let me know if you want me to run that video back, and it might happen. Now, when we get to the tournament, this is where we start to see Goku moving different. Mind you, in the training with Master Roshi, Goku and Krillin did not learn a lick of martial arts at all. It was purely just strength training, and I'm gonna be honest, if he did, then Jackie Chan would have lost in the final round, and I stand on that. Anyways, in the preliminary rounds, Goku was fighting Goliath, and it wasn't even a fight. He rushes behind him and pokes him with just his finger, and he falls out of bounds. Now let's analyze this. Goliath is obviously in pain, and he's holding his leg, which means with just his finger, Goku injured his entire leg. Jump crazy. So we move on in the tournament, and Goku's next opponent is Goran, and Goku is sleeping before his next fight. Bro, this is hilarious. So Goku gets up and gets into the ring, and I can't believe Goku fell for this obvious trick to get smacked to the other side of the ring. Like, Goku, tee up! But Goku gets up like it was nothing, and he has Goran shook. Goku rushes him and punches him in the stomach, and he got this man looking cross-eyed. This is tragic. Then Goku picks up Goran and throws him up into the air out of bounds. He's like 5 times Goku's size, and Goku's doing him like this? Yeah, he's fried. But Goran is still going to be staying in this fight. Then Goku gets captured by Goran's lasso gum, and he was struggling. But Goku got his tail back, and he was immediately cooking. Look at how he got Goran looking after he did this. Yeah, he knows he's cooked.
With a little work, it'll be even better than the first tail.
And he immediately threw up that white flag. He did not want no smoke. Next, we get to Goku versus Nam, and immediately Goku tries to hit him with the after image technique, but Nam ain't no scrub. He weaved that with no effort. But y'all gotta realize, Goku just saw Master Roshi use that after image technique and copied it instantly. Man, let me find out Goku is secretly an Uchiha. Anyways, Goku and Nam get to boxing, and this was a great fight. They were going hit for hit. Nam hit Goku with this, and he still got up after that. Goku really knows how to take a hit. That's my GOAT. He gets back up and Nam jumps high way into the air, only for Goku to jump right past him just to jump right back down.
Wow, it's great up here. It's a shame that I have to beat you.
And this is where we see Goku's fighting IQ. He took a step back, and as Nam is falling, he kicks him before he hits the ground to get him out of the ring. And just like that, Nam is out of bounds, and Goku gets his W in the knockout stages. Next, we got Goku versus Jackie Chan, and this was a great fight. From the beginning to the end, it was just straight hands. Jackie Chan was on Goku like white on rice. As soon as Goku jumped into the air, he kicked him straight out of the ring. But Goku's fighting IQ shows up again by using his tail as a helicopter not to hit the ground. Had Jackie Chan so mad, he started calling him a monkey. Oh no. Next, we got the first beam clash of the series, and the paneling in the manga is so tough when it comes to this. Goku only used the Kamehameha once, and he's on par with Jackie Chan. And Jackie realized that he couldn't just rely on raw strength, but he needed a strategy to beat Goku. He hits him with the after image technique and kicked Goku straight to the wall. But that didn't even faze Goku. He hits him with his own trick and outplayed him too. Jackie Chan uses the drunken fist, and Goku was acting like a savage beast to get his get back for the counter. It was both both using strategic moves just to try to counter each other. This is peak. I might run this back for a video. I don't want this segment to get too long, so the last thing I'll talk about is the final part of the fight, which is amazing in the anime. Goku and Jackie Chan were both defeated with no energy left, so they had to make this an old-fashioned fist fight. This was purely martial arts, going hit for hit. Look how Goku hits the roll and kicks Jackie Chan straight to the face. Got my brother Jackie Chan flying. Then Goku gets another hit in, and then Jackie gets another hit in, and it just goes back and forth. This is what you call peak cinema. Even though Goku didn't win the fight, for someone who only did strength training, he did pretty well in the tournament. Now I want to talk about Goku versus the Red Ribbon Army, and I forgot that he raided these people twice. The first time, he was making quick work of these boys. This guy right here threw the weakest kick I have ever seen in my entire life. Just to get kicked to the wall so hard, he started seeing stars, and the henchmen weren't even training for Goku. This was just too light. Then he goes to Metaltron, and Goku took a little longer to defeat him, but he still cooked him. And Goku versus Murasaki was hilarious. It wasn't even a fight for real, just peak comedy. This episode might not have been your typical type of boxing, but it was still great. I loved it. And now we're going to move over to General Tao versus Goku. Now in the first half, he was getting washed. Look how he had my goat. Oh no, this is tragic. Goku, get up! At the end, he got hit with the Dodon Ray, but he got lucky because the Dragon Ball saved his life. Now Goku realized he has to get stronger so he can run it back with General Tao. So then Goku climbs Korin Tower in under a day and then trains with Master Korin to get the flask of water. Now for context, Master Roshi did this back in his early days, and it took him 3 years to even get the flask from Korin. But Goku did not have time for that, and in just 3 days he completed his mission. Also, what I love about this is that the entire process was just training for Goku. Him climbing the tower for endurance and chasing Korin for speed was all part of the training. The tower that took Goku almost a day to climb, he went back down there and up in just 3 hours, and it's only day 2. And by this time of the series, he already passed Master Roshi. Yeah, Goku was moving devious as a kid. And now that he's completed his training, it's time for him to run it back with Tao Pai Pai. Oh yeah, the GOAT is back. Goku running it back with Tao Pai Pai was an amazing fight. In the anime, it may look weak, but trust me, it's fire. Especially if you actually read the manga. Goku had Tao Pai Pai hitting the Superman and launches him straight into the air. And then Goku jumps straight into the air and kicks him into the tower. Now, did you guys see Goku's vert? Put him in the league immediately. In the anime, they definitely dragged this out because in the manga, Goku was completely washing Tao Pai Pai with ease. You don't see this pairing between the two in the manga. It only happens like 2 times. Goku hits him with a kick to the face. He rushes Tao and punches him in the stomach and gives him 2 kicks and an elbow straight to the throat. Goku is giving him that belt. It's not even close. Uppercutting him into the air and then kicks him down to have him eating straight dirt. Tao was really talking about, man, you messed up the drip a second time. You gonna pay for the 3rd one? And Goku's response is so funny.
You should worry about your fighting, not your looks.
Tao Pai Pai even pulled out a sword, and that was just light work to Goku. Now there's a part where Tao Pai Pai gets the sacred water, but we know that's filler. But for a minute, he was giving Goku that work. He even kneed him to the stomach, but look how Goku responded.
You really did get better. You're almost as strong as me.
You're finished. Goku wasn't even that disrespectful in the manga either, and Goku was adapting to him so quickly as well. This just goes to show you how great of a martial artist Goku is. Had Tao scared for his life, and he should be because Goku's on the attack. He rushes him and does the after image technique and punches him in the stomach. Goku jumps into the air and chops him in the neck that leads to a barrage of punches, and then he kicks him away. Got him looking like he doing the drunken fist. He's cooked. Tao was so scared that he resorted to tricking Goku into thinking he was surrendering just to throw a bomb in his face. But that was really his own demise because Goku just kicks it straight back to him, and that's the end of Tao Python. For now. Now after that, Goku goes to the Red Ribbon Army again, and you know what he does? I don't know. What did he do? He was going on a rampage. After sliding for Upa's dad, he had to get the Dragon Balls just so he could wish him back. So he pulls up to the enemy base, and it's right from there. The first guy he sees... he was taking out everybody. He takes out 2 more aircrafts, hops down and takes out these guys immediately. Just look at the attack. He gets ambushed and a soldier literally shot a missile at him and he dodged it like it was nothing. That's at point blank range. At this point, buddy, just quit your job. You do not get paid enough for this. And he takes out 3 officers with ease. I would hate to be a Red Ribbon Army officer because the way Goku was doing these boys, I understand why Dr. Zero wanted revenge. I want you guys to realize that Goku got hit with a sniper to the face, and that didn't even make a dent. Yeah, Goku was just frying these boys. It's not even funny.
Are you genuinely okay?
He even took a missile dead on in the manga. It's insane. And he thinks he's a human? Yeah, nah, bruh. Even at the end of the arc, when this dude fired a missile at him, he just kicks it back at him as if he was playing kickball. And the dude really thought he was gonna get away. Think again. And that's how Goku destroyed the Red Ribbon Army. Good job. Also, a funny thing I want to mention is when Quar said that it was a miracle and Goku was like, nah, I just got stronger. That's so funny because it's true. Now next we go to the Baba arc, and I know some of y'all ain't even seen this, but this arc is pretty cool. Just because we got to see him reunite with his grandpa. I think that was very wholesome. But before we get to that, we got to see Goku fry these boys in the Baba arc. Now for some context, Goku needs to find the last Dragon Ball, and since Baba is a fortune teller, her crystal ball can locate the Dragon Ball. But they have to participate in her game to get what they need. So Goku is fighting the mummy, and he gets kicked and just gets straight back up and is talking about,
that was fun. I feel great. Thanks for the warm-up.
The anime definitely dragged this fight out again. They probably needed to reach the episode time limit or something, I don't know. But in the manga, the fight was so quick because after Goku got up, he really walked towards him, weaved his punch, and one-punched him in the stomach. And that's it. He's down with only 1 hit. And he was watching Devilman too. Just look how he was moving within the first few seconds. Devilman goes on the attack, but he was moving so slow, and Goku rushes him and punches him off the platform. One thing I love about this fight is how we see Goku getting hit with the beam of evil, and it has no effect on him at all. If there's an ounce of evil in your heart or an impure thought, you die immediately. And he didn't even get a scratch. That just goes to show you how pure Goku really is in his heart and in his mind. He goes on to beat Devilman, and Master Roshi was in shock due to how powerful he's becoming. In the manga, you see how he's amazed by the speed of Goku when he kicked Devilman to the ceiling. And Goku was like, maybe I overdid it a little. Like, nah, bruh. This is my GOAT. Now, Goku versus Grandpa Gohan was a phenomenal fight, especially in the manga. Toriyama was in his bag during this arc. Now, the anime does make it look slower. Look at this. Yeah, this is just horrible, but the manga does the fight so well. Goku literally took his kick at full force and he was still standing after that. Not for
a while. See y'all tomorrow. This bug got me tweaking.
Yellow.
The Lunch Crew Company.
Ooh!